Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, everyone. Woo, we've got 3 people waiting already. God damn. Longboy99, welcome. Good morning, good evening, afternoon, wherever you may be. Hope you're having a good one so far. It's Icy back again. Yo, glad to have you here again. Hope you're having a good morning, or good evening, or a good afternoon, whatever you may be. Hope you're having a good one so far as well. Happy Tuesday, everybody. Hope everyone's doing well. This weekend has been jam-packed for me. I'm not gonna lie. A lot of things working on the back end, as always. Nothing new. And then let's see. Got to spend some time with my family. As always, we carved pumpkins. That was a lot of fun. I haven't carved pumpkins with my family in... it's been a minute. It's been a minute since we last did it. But I remember, I forget how little tiny them little dots are. You gotta poke a hole and ended up leaving a little indent on my palm. I'm like, dang. It was great. I'm doing all right. Working on finals project and hope to be done in time. Hey, don't rush it. You can't rush the goodness like that. Just make sure you study up, doing well, and just have fun with it. Have fun with it. And Patrick, good morning, good evening, afternoon, wherever you may be. Hope you're having a good one so far. Let's see, what else did I do? Pumpkins. Got to spend some time with my niece and nephew. My niece is still very much scared of me, but it's because of my hair. It looks like I have a lion's mane every time that I go to pick her up. So she's always either 1, crying, or 2, trying to get off, trying to crawl away or run away from me. Or when I go to pick her up, she's like putting her hand on my neck, and it's like, okay, well, it'll come with time. It'll come with time. But it is my hair. We've come to realize that it's my hair that she does not like. She's scared of it, which, like I said, it looks like a lion's mane every time I go to pick her up. So that's why she's scared. It is what it is. she's still very much baby. And then let's see. This week is gonna be really, really big for me now. Here. I'm after tonight with the short film. I am gonna be working on. Where's the puppy? Turn that down. There we go. No, it's not that loud. Okay. Hope you all can hear me again. Glad to be back for another stream. I'm glad to have you. I'm glad to have you here. I'm glad to have you all here. It's been very nice, and I can't wait to get into this chapter tonight. And on top of that, react to a bunch of stuff for it. But this week is gonna be jam-packed for me, content-wise. Again, nothing new. But now I'll actually be able to work on the short film. After tonight, I will be working on the short film. I'm planning to get the script down. And from there, I'm hoping by either Thursday or Friday, I will be in production mode for the short film. And I'm hoping to try to have it done, if not close, this weekend. We're going to see. It's going to depend on a couple factors. But other than that, just continue to work on some stuff on the back ends and getting back into the short films. Really excited to get back into the short film, especially for this one. This one should be a lot of fun for me to make, especially with how it's all going. And then from there, Thursday, where we will be doing Chiteve's story. I do gotta watch that, so I am gonna be watching, or listening at least, to it tomorrow while I'm at work. That way I get an idea of what I'm going into. But other than that, that's pretty much it. So continue to take care of yourself as well. Of course, I shall. But as long as you all are taking care of yourself, then that's all that matters to me. And you know what? I want to make sure you all are taking care of yourself. You all are being safe out there. You all are enjoying your life, being present in the moment, spending the time with the people that you care for. And yeah, just to spend time with the people you care for as much as you can. Life is so short, ladies and gentlemen. It is very short. And always remember to cherish those memories and take pictures. Take pictures when you can. Them pictures last them a lifetime. I remember looking back on some of my pictures last Saturday, and I just remember going down memory lane. I'm like, damn, I've come a long way. It's only been 2 years since I've been on this journey. It's only been a year since not even a year yet since I've been doing this content stuff. So it's crazy to take them pictures back, look back now, or back then, and look at it now. It's like, wow, I've come a long way. I don't even recognize who I was. I don't recognize who I was back then. It's crazy. But again, as long as you all are doing well, that's all that matters to me. I'll take care of myself. But like I said, I gotta work. I gotta work 6 days, 6 out of the 7 days. The man upstairs built the world in 6, and he rested on the 7th. I get 1 day of rest. That is the 1 day where I don't do nothing. I watch anime on Sundays and spend all day with my family. When pretty much spend all day with my family. I spend with my family during the week too, but like Sunday's a dedicated day to them and a dedicated day to just relaxing. And I've been watching Blue Box. That is such a good show right now. It is such a good show. It is such a good show. I really am enjoying that show. The way that they're doing the story right now is really good. I'm almost done with it. I'm hoping to get done with it sometime this week. We're going to see. I'm like taking it one episode at a time. But it sounds like a great time. It is. It really is. I love my family with all my heart. It is so fun. We have such a fun time. Might need to check that out. It's a good romance. It's a rom-com in a sense, but it's a good romance. I like it. One of the main characters plays basketball. I'm a huge basketball guy. Another character plays badminton. I didn't really get into badminton like that. I had a teacher who was in nationals in badminton, so she was good. And so, that was a lot of fun learning, getting more about badminton. It ain't my forte, but I can play it. And then gymnastics. I would have done gymnastics if wrestling was not in the way. But you know what? That's okay. It's the same damn thing. You're still dancing, but you're hanging with another guy, trying to win and pin him down. So that's basically it. But it's a good show. I really enjoy it. The way that they are able to portray the characters, really, really nice. So, all right, ladies and gentlemen, I don't want to waste any more time. I want to get into this. A whole lot going on. It sounds good though. It's a lot. It's a lot going on. But the way that they're able to navigate through it all is really good. It's really good. Okay, well, my Steam Deck doesn't want to work, so I'm going to do it the good old-fashioned way. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we could talk a lot more when we get done with this stuff. All right, tonight, like I said, we are finishing Selena's chapter, and then from there, we're going to be reacting to her animation PV short film, any of the music that I believe. I think she's got a couple music. We got to listen to all of that music, and then we got to go into her wedding coding. I'm hoping to get all that done tonight. If I can get it all done tonight, that sets us up really well for Thursday, because Thursday we will be doing Jatevi's story. And like I said, I'm going to have to watch the YouTube video on it. I'm not about to do Drive the Matrix. But anyhow, that being said, let's get right on into this. We got 8 episodes. I'm tripping. 4 episodes left. I'm assuming 5 maybe, but 4 episodes for sure until we're done, and then we go to the reacting stuff. I gotta pull it up when we get done. But after that, hey, we gonna do her wedding story. I'm excited to do her wedding story. I am very excited to do her wedding story. All right, we're gonna pause the music. I like the music, but we gotta pause them. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I've got my water. I've used the restroom. I got a snack in me already. I'm ready to roll. I'm hoping to get this done in one go before I go on my first restroom break. All right, here we go. Episode 14. Unmute the game. Reverse chronologically. Chronology? There we go. Chronology. I'm tripping. Here we go. Ishmael. The noise from the depths of space buzz in your ears. For some reason, every time you silently recite this name, countless strange silhouette appears in your mind. Oh yeah, we finally started to remember. About damn time. But whenever you try to figure out what they represent, your mind goes blank again. Okay. A Babylonian backup frame. Stored in a conversation area warehouse? I think we found the issue. We have 3 hours until it's destroyed. Let's head to the warehouse now. Temporary communications channel established. I've created a combat mission under the Science Council Dispatch Authority. I'll assist you in accepting Conservation Area 221 surveillance system. As for Ishmael, I'll use the Science Council's authority to block her surface access requests to stop Ishmael from reaching Conservation Area 221 before you do. I'm on my way to see her now. This name. This construct. What does she know? What role did she play in this crazy journey? And how does she know? How can I return to that timeline? Iris' smile seems to appear before you. Ah! Come on, bro! Ah! Let's meet at night if we can make it at dawn.
We need to make it in time. We must hurry.
The transport ship quickly takes off toward Babylonia, distant yet not so distant. Ishmael sits at a table, then iris flowers hovering above her hand. It's data that's so exquisitely crafted it almost looks real. So this is a bit of power that has been given to you. It almost affects me. This is truly incredible. The iris flowers slowly rotates. The dots of lights gradually outline the scene where Iris and the Commandant stand in confrontation. When Teddy asked why she wanted to destroy the Capriccio frame, Ishmael had almost forgotten the reason until she touches a device that doesn't belong here. That device, the Science Council named White Noise. Memory stowed away by the twisted timelines awakened in her deep mind, Ishmael narrows her eyes and her pupils radiating with strange colors. Ah, it's you. The control court receives a rare visitor. Ah! Ah, shit. Alright, here we go. I know it's you, merciful one. I can sense it. The girl looks at the pink-haired woman in front of her with an eager yet sorrowful eyes. So direct. Just call me Ishmael. The door gently closes and an invisible, strange force distorts the space, preventing cameras from peering into the scene here. Ishmael, my lady, I would like to ask for your assistance. From what I know, you've acquired a new frame called Finsihing, right? It's a fine name. If you're trying to revert back to a construct, I'm sorry, but the punishing has already invaded your mind. This is irreversible, and even I am powerless to reverse it. 2 cups of coffee silently materialize on the table, their rich aroma filling the air. Thank goodness you still remember me. She exhales deeply, then settles uneasily into her chair. Ishmael displays a perfect look of confusion. I'll never forget everything you've done for me, and I'm not here to ask for that. What I want to ask is, please tell me how to stop that red-haired invader who called herself Nora Luea. You must have heard it too. That voice. Ishmael quietly picks up her coffee, dropping 4 sugar cubes into it. The calm surface breaks, rippling outward. Conductor, this way! Sharp gunshots tear through the quiet forest, sending birds scattering. The red-haired pursuer is hit, but she seems unconcerned. She continues to track the pair after discarding the damaged parts of herself. How could this be?
Be careful! She's become stronger.
You carefully check your protective suits from any damage while hiding in the bushes. You hold your breath as you move with Selena in a different direction. A few days ago, while on the surface mission with Selena escorting the archaeological team, a construct who called herself Nora Luea appeared out of nowhere and pointed her weapon at you without a word. Okay, so this is the backstory here. With Selena's help, you managed to drive off this construct, but Babylonia couldn't find any information about her at all. While Babylonia had made the incident a top priority and was investigating her identity, this Nora Luea showed up again. How did she resurrect herself, and how did she evade Babylonia's investigation and track you into the conservation area? You have no time to think, your enemy's footsteps are just inches away. I like her design. The cold construct points her weapon at you, but before she can strike, Selena attacks from behind. Just like before, she is easily defeated, her armor scatters across the ground. Conductor, are you alright? Selena rushes over, examining the wounds on your body.
I'm okay.
You've lost so much blood. Hey, you know what? That's a regular day in the office. You quickly dress your wounds, and as Selena watches blood seep through the white gauze with sorrows in her eyes.
Is she gone?
Yeah, just like last time, she's scattered into pieces. What is she trying to do?
She wants me dead. This is obvious, but I don't know why.
After reporting the incident, nobody could find any information whatsoever about this construct. What's strange is that she's always managed to track you down. What's even weirder is,
I was on Babylonia, but when I woke up, I was in this conservation area.
You check your terminal and find out you have been dispatched to the surface for a ground mission. This is a mission to investigate an unidentified ascendant that showed up near the conservation area. I have a feeling that Selena is the unidentified ascendant. Me too. Never mind. She takes out a terminal, which shows the exact same mission: investigate the unidentified ascendant. The faint mist rising from the coffee becomes transparent in the sunlight as dust dances like musical notes in the window's framed shadow. Ishmael stares at the girl as she anxiously recounts her recent experiences. After that, the same events seem to keep repeating. I heard the jumbled sounds of time distortion. It sounded like Loea was somehow using the past to do something. The past? Yes, that day when Conductor was injured, I led her in a different direction, trying to divert Loea's attention, but I used the punishing to capture notes from the past, just like how I used to read the Red Tide. The next second, she appeared in the past. So this is the bit of power. This is the bit of power has been given to you. What is that wording? That's why you look blurry even to me. I could barely remember who you were. Ishmael chuckles quietly, taking a small sip of coffee that is just has the right amount of sweetness. Having interfered with the workings of this world, she had to pay a price to stop them from noticing this place. Oh yeah, that's right. But she wasn't expecting part of the power that she scattered as the price to be absorbed by Selena. Hold on! Whoa! She wasn't expecting the part of the power that she scattered as the price to be absorbed by... So, you're telling me we pay the price, other people pay the price, but the other so-said people is Selena? Selena has to pay the price for what we've done? No fucking way. How interesting. Yes, indeed, very much interesting. She's enjoying watching this dramatic story unfold. Ishmael lost some of her power, and constructs have been tampered by her, seems to inherit some of her power. Okay. So Selena has some of Ishmael's power, correct? What happened next? What did you see? I found that Loea was also in the past. She seemed to be trying to modify the past. Loea used her identity to disguise herself as an unidentified ascendant to attack the conservation area. She eventually figured out that Babylonia's actions patterns through her many attacks. Indeed? Okay, good to know. Good to know. When an unidentified ascendant appears, Babylonia would send the nearest commandant and constructs over. By deducing where they would appear, she could find the conductor. Lost, Selena clenches her fingers. However tough her enemies might be, she had always believed in her ability to overpower them, but what if the enemy never stops coming across countless timelines? I came to ask you how I could defeat Loea. Who is she? Noah Loea. Setting down her coffee cup, Ishmael ponders for a moment. I heard you like flowers, but do you understand giant trees? Giant trees? When branches grow abundant and the crown becomes massive, if the foliage is not and heavy snow gathers, the whole tree may collapse. Only by trimming away some branches can the main trunk continue to grow upward. The trimmed branches are destined to wither, but the branches don't know that. To the branches, they are their own main trunk. Is Conductor the one who trims the branches? Rumors that the Grey Raven Commandant has been dealing with post-war trauma are nothing new. Another day in the office. Ishmael answers with a smile. Okay, so we are the one. My ability to stabilize my mind and recover my memories was also because of Conductor. Too many voices are mixed in the tide, making it impossible to find the correct information. That was indeed the reason for your quick recovery. But a killer from the future. Ishmael isn't surprised that the red-haired construct has the power of aggression, but doesn't know the extent of it. When branches fall, they cannot see their sad fate, and they only try to correct what they consider to be the wrong timeline. Okay, so Inora Loea is a quote-unquote branch, but she doesn't know that she's already been cut off. Okay. Before the Grey Raven absorbed the information from the head of the tower, branches inside the tower are already stacked high. As precautious as a pile of eggs, these branches incubated countless futures. Oh! Okay, so when we absorbed this information, we basically trimmed a shit ton of information off. And these branches just so happen to fall in the futures. Although the fate of branches is annihilation, it's not surprising that some could incubate futures with technology surpassing the current Babylonia.
Is this the first challenge you'll have to face in the final world?
She murmurs to herself.
Enora Lewea, her true form, is most likely hidden from a more distant past, in a more distant past. Only the past can influence the present, so defeating her at this point in time is meaningless. In any case, you know a way to deal with her. Please tell me. I'm willing to pay any price I can for the answer.
Ishmael smiles as she gives her answer.
Locate the coordinates where she appears, travel back to her before she arrives, and stop everything she intends to do. But doing so will remove you from the normal timeline, and you already know the price you'll have to pay.
Oh, wow. No fucking way. That's insane. So you're telling me that she's not going to be in our timeline anymore? Because she has to go back and fix this. That's fucking insane. Oh, no.
You will be forgotten.
God damn it, this reminds me of fucking Fairy Tales episode. I forgot which one it was, but this does remind me of the Fairy Tale episode. God damn it.
But once I go back to the past, won't I also affect the past?
If you affect the past, the present may change as well. Once a butterfly's wings flutter, there's no predicting what kind of storm they might unleash. She doesn't mind being forgotten, but she does care whether it would affect the world where conductive is. Though it might sound easy, but Conductor must have paid an incredible price for this. Okay, so this is insane that Selena does indeed know what we had to do, which is very, very rare because we didn't talk about this. We never talked about this to anyone. We didn't talk about this to Lucia. We didn't talk about this to Liv. We didn't talk about this to Lee. We didn't tell nobody about what the fuck we've seen. So the fact that Selena kind of knows what we had to pay for us to get to this timeline does put a pin in like, holy shit.
That depends on how you do it. If you can get there before her every time, stop her, and make everything disappear, then the past won't affect the present. But I don't know what would happen if I failed. I see. If you have actually obtained part of that power, maybe you could try time slicing.
She thinks for a moment, then gently shakes her head.
That wouldn't be the ideal either. We'll need to find Luea's original body for the time loop to seal within her. But how can I find her original body? That becomes another problem. Thank you. I know what to do now.
That's why she's the true wife. Yeah. She's definitely wifey material. Especially when she's able to deduct what we've been through. Cause y'all know that we gotta be a pillar. We gotta be the pillar for the people we care for.
So please help me. Tie up the loose ends for this finale. What do you want to do? I'll pursue Enora Lewea until I catch her original form. Back when the Finsihing frame was being created, a backup Capriccio frame was stored away.
The girl looks up, her face tinged with both sorrow and determination.
If being forgotten is my fate, please help me by destroying the Capriccio frame. As you wish.
Selena lets her out a sigh of relief and heartily thanks her again.
I must thank you for your selflessness. If I manage to return, I'll do everything in my power to help you. Time is running out. I must go now.
Her fingers pause on the doorknob as she casts a reluctant glance out the window. A moment later, she firmly opens the door and walks out of the control court and into the setting sun.
Good luck.
The trailing sounds of her words stretch like threads, turning into the shape of harp strings in the shadows of sunlight. Did Selena really need to die here? Does she really need to die here? We know she's gonna get forgotten. This is a canon event now. This is a canon event. It's gonna happen. Did she really need to die? Did they really have to put a story like this to where she's like, woo, you can't have two. We're gonna make you choose one. And she's gonna be forgotten. Did they really need to make this a main story? And did they really need to go this way? I don't think so. I think there could have been a different outcome. The iris made of data slowly spins as the dots of light gradually dissipate.
Using the damage Lewea has inflicted on the world has coordinates to pinpoint the timeline where Luea's true form exists by creating fragmented loops. It looks like you've made up your mind.
Footsteps suddenly appear in the hallway, and seconds later, an urgent knock rattles the door.
Come in.
Standing at the doorway is none other than the Commandant who confronted Iris in the data projection moments ago. We better say some shit here.
Ishmael? Gray Raven Poppin' P. I knew you would come.
Seated at the table, Ishmael is wearing an odd smile. For some reason, that smile feels strangely familiar, yet like the bizarre silhouettes, whenever you try to place it, your mind goes completely blank. Disappear. Nayawe Moe. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you may be. Hope you're having a good one so far. Welcome to the stream. You're just in time. I guess we're getting to learn. We just got done learning about the true origins of what is going to happen. And I'm very sad that we're going to be losing Selena. This is a canon event. It's going to happen, and I'm pissed. But now isn't the time to dwell on that. Casting aside your doubts, you take out the Capriccio Frame Destruction records Teddy found and put them in front of Ishmael.
I need an explanation, Ishmael. The origin of this frame. Why do you want to destroy it? If you had come any earlier, I would have been able to give you an answer. As it happens, I had just recovered some interesting memories. Besides, this isn't your only question, right?
You fall silent and pull out a chair and sit down before meeting Ishmael's gaze.
Why does this frame look exactly like Iris? Some secrets need to be kept. I can only tell you the basics.
Her silvery white pupils shimmer with strange utterance. For some reason, the longer you look at her, the dizzier you become.
Because I'm not the one who authored the rest of the story.
On her desk, an iris flower made of dado slowly takes shape.
You've already met Eleanor and Luea. The one who distorts history. Yes and no. That is indeed her goal, but now of all Luea's actions have become indirect, because her true target is now under protection. You're saying... That's right. You are, in fact, Eleanor Luea's target.
We kind of figured that one out way earlier. If someone doesn't deal with Luea, she will keep invading our timeline and trying to kill Commandant forever until we're dead. Well, here's the thing. That's why the head of the tower ain't here yet. I think we would have been able to hold out for a little bit until that tower came in. Then we would have gone in, done what we needed to do, and got out with her not being there. Plus, on top of that, well, okay, now the only problem with that I can see this being is if we're sleeping, she could just come in and be like, oh, you're sleeping. You're dead. But again, they could have gone a different direction here, but I get why they had to go in this direction. But at the same time, we could have kept Selena alive if we would have gone a different story here. I'm not reading this. We're reading out this part. Here we go.
This is different from what I know.
Oh, of course. You successfully returned to the present, so you trust Iris' statement more. She smiles gently as she picks up the iris flower. Let me guess. Iris told you. You just need to defeat Eleanor Luea.
It will all be over.
This is foreshadowing. That's crazy. That's crazy foreshadowing. Iris hesitates and quickly begins to explain how she's just made up her mind about something.
So, on this journey with Iris, have you seen, or rather, do you remember what Eleanor Luea looks like? I mean, besides that massive metal form.
A smile ripples across her face as Ishmael's fingers crush the iris flower in her hand. It shatters and scatters away.
Very good. I think you're beginning to understand this story now.
Okay, episode 15, Echo. Okay, we're on Light 362 now, so we're back in this. The hand points to the scheduled time, even from the rooftop. Cheers from below can be heard over the fireworks that rise and burst across the night sky. It's almost time for the final act of this play. Iris can still feel that lingering warmth of that person. She turns toward the empty space, pretending they're still there. Okay, so we're in our timeline now. She's basically she's time traveling right now. So she's in line 2. So line 0 is our timeline. Line 2 is whatever timeline we're in whatever she's in right now. So she's back here again. Interesting.
Conductor.
Her whispered words shatter in the air. Not even the starlight can carry her longing to the one she is thinking of.
It's about to end. All of this.
She nestles against the cold wind and gazes down at the countless lights below. Lights both illusory and real. In her attempt to escape, Luea accidentally brings her conductor. Like a despicable thief, she steals the final moments of tenderness from the flow of time. But now, with Bane's signing of the treaty, the wheels of history roll toward their destined end. The cycle is now complete. These branches and leaves are about to break away from the trunk, transforming into a real prison. It's about to end. White mist spreads across the rooftop once more. The piercing white noise drowns out the fire's scream. She can already hear Honora Luea's notes, hurriedly and broken, summoning the power scattered across the timelines, waiting to break free from this prison.
Oh, it's been a long time.
Before she even realizes it, the red hair construct is standing behind her. A thin blade pushes against her neck, sending a chill through her body. Iris can even hear their breathing.
Iris? No. Selena, you are an excellent performer. You can handle even the worst stage accidents, but now, hiding your traces, escorting others, how much strength do you have left? What a shame. You were this close to success, yet you threw it all away for that person.
Blue strings shimmer with starlight on the tip of Aloya's blade.
If it weren't for the conductor, you would have left this place long ago, back in the Far City. Save your pathetic remarks. You're losing my respect. If you're so curious about how much strength I have left, why don't you take a swing and find out?
She's like, you want to try me? Come and try me. Even then, we eventually come out of the tower 30 years later with dying Lucia and humanity left for the stars. Luea will be there to finish the job. True, because if we were, yeah, you're right. Because she would probably come at us at her lowest point. And I think at that point, we would be like, well, I guess if I'm dying, I get to see her. So she would just block, it would be a fucked up situation for sure. Knowing that we just had Lucia die in our hands. We're out here feeling sorrow. And then next you know, Luea just comes up and ends it for us. So yeah, that's one way to look at it.
As you wish.
The cylinder blade twirls in midair before returning firmly to Luea's grasp. Hey! A sharp whistle pierces the air as metallic sparks and flash burst like fireworks. Luea thrusts her blade close to Iris, her gaze ferocious and wild.
I really wanted to be your friend. If not for all of this. But that is just an if. You have your convictions, and I have someone I must protect, even at the cost of my life.
She flips and leaps from the tall building, catching sight of the starry sky. The dark night is adorned with silent stars, and the sun has yet to rise. The sun will never rise again. But it doesn't matter. Hey, fighting in midair! Luea catches up, and they briefly clash in midair. Red and blue threads flash through the darkness before everything falls silent once more.
Keep playing, Iris. The victor will soon be revealed.
Iris lands with graceful ease. Ahead lies the final stage she prepared long ago. The sun will never rise again, but she knows the sun exists. And that's enough, right? She will succeed. She must succeed. Now we're back in our timeline. Ishmael sets down her coffee cup with leisurely grace.
To stop Eleanor Luea, Iris created a time prison and locked her inside. It's the place you left earlier.
The place I just left?
Yes, time prison. I just came up with that name. With our current technology, there's probably no way to define that space.
But how do you know? And how could Iris possibly have such power?
Oh god, my voice. My voice is not recovered from Saturday yet.
Shh, don't think about irrelevant things.
An intense wave of dissonance explodes in your head, as if trying to stop you from asking more questions.
Oh, don't worry. When the time comes for you to remember, it will come back to you.
Ishmael pushes a cup of coffee across the table. A bitter aroma diluviates the chaotic memory shards, helping to stabilize your consciousness. Okay, well, it is good to know that we probably will remember in the upcoming main chapters. Good to know. My story's still not changing. I'm going to remember everything. But you quickly catch your points.
Iris never actually left, right?
If we could defeat Enora Luea so easily, why would you need to do all that? With that device, the one named White Noise, she can use her frame's traits to manifest her power at any point in the past timeline. Iris had no choice but to lure the pest into a branch of a trunk, and then completely sever that branch from the trunk. This way, even if the pest completely destroys the branch, it won't affect the trunk at all.
So it's like termites.
But Iris...
That's right. She too will follow that branch and disappear forever.
The girl's desolate poetry finds its meaning in this moment as she embraces death and drives herself away from the prison she had built.
Why can't she get out?
As the creator, if she leaves the prison before it's complete, it would collapse, and the pest would continue to infest the trunk. She would never do that.
The pink-haired woman's expression is filled with compassion.
If I could use the device to get back there...
You can't. Luea could only catch up because she was latching on to Iris's echo, that frame called Capriccio. Your flight in the warehouse severely damaged Capriccio, destroying some information, so the frame has lost its value as a temporal locator. Even if the Science Council could figure out how to activate the device, there's no way to locate the exact time where they are. Also, even if you could find that exact time, what could you possibly do?
With a slight lift of a finger, dots of light dash across the data field, gradually forming the shape of a tree trunk.
If you return to that prison and the connection between you is re-established, you could ruin everything she's done.
Is there really no other way?
No. When the event she sent finished their final cycle, that's when the branch will completely separate from the trunk. Unless... Anyway, there's absolutely no way for you to find any trace of them.
She gives you a meaningful look.
Thank you. But there's always a way.
You still don't know what happened before, but one thing is certain, Iris is still fighting for this world and for you. She shouldn't be alone. Oh yeah, she ain't gonna be alone. We're about to do some crazy stuff. As you push to turn open the door, Ishmael's hollow voice comes from behind.
Remember, it's the final cycle.
Oh, we ain't saying nothing. You wave goodbye and leave the control cord. Yup. Hey, job not finished. Job finished? I don't think so. Asimov sits at his desk with his arm crossed, silently thinking about the best project files and research papers like principles of locating special echo signals based on the spatial signal frequencies.
Asimov.
Sit down.
The device.
Where were you transported to? You speak at the same time, then it stop at the same time.
I was transported to the Golden Age, Fast City. But it wasn't exactly a complete Golden Age.
I was right. It's just pinpoint a location, but also time. Asimov quickly jots down the notes on his terminal, then pauses, lost in thought. It's a positioning device. The conditions for activation are sufficient computing power and sound.
Sound?
Asimov taps on his terminal and opens the audio file.
Wait!
The audio file plays. You don't hear anything, but the device nearby suddenly begins to flicker with an eerie red light. Nothing happens. No Luea, no white mist, no fissures, and no traveling through time.
Oh.
It's not. It did activate.
The sound. It's the sound.
Okay. He opens the research paper and points to the secret titled Space Echo Signal Positioning.
This research paper outlines the prototype for that device. I discovered its activation principle based on this paper. Theoretically, it can travel back in time, but only backward, not forward.
Echoes.
This device can only locate echo signals. Once a sound is emanated, it is already in the past.
That device didn't function because the sound wasn't right.
The sound wasn't right, so it couldn't function. The existing sounds that can trigger this device come from 2 recordings. The first was taken from the surveillance footage when you disappeared, and the second from the Abyss Research Institute. A few years ago, Teddy captured the noise from surveillance footage near Abyss Research Institute and had frequencies very similar to the first audio file, but with subtle differences. If the intruder didn't reappear, then you must be right. Something in the past caused the Abyss Research Institute records to be erased from the present.
So it's also Luea.
I don't know who Luea is, but the disappearance of Abyss must be connected to the owner of this device. The erase action also seems to have limitations. It can only erase information produced directly. Once that information mixes with other data, the results are preserved. The missing process critical to the Abyss Research Project came from the early Abyss Research Institute. Here we have the results from the Terrabon research.
This might also explain why the Capriccio didn't disappear along with Iris. So how can we make it work?
Time is a forbidden research subject. Reversing time is extremely dangerous.
But Iris is still trapped in the time prison.
Iris?
She belongs to this timeline. She is Capriccio. I briefly explained Iris' situation. Asimov thinks in silence, his fingers rapidly tapping on the table.
So you're saying Iris in this time prison fighting for a future invader named Luea?
Yes.
If it weren't for this device and your medical report showing no abnormalities, I would think you were still suffering from the mass high stress, yeah.
This is the truth.
He looks at the white noise in front of him.
To activate it, you need a specific frame and a specific voice. Gasolt's computing power is sufficient to simulate the frame, but if you want to find the clues about Iris, you must locate her voice. Capriccio was accidentally destroyed by the invader during the fight, and now, how are you going to find her voice?
The scattered clues gradually piece themselves together in your mind. Yep, we already read this part. Yep. Opera, WGA, The Acadia, Construct Capriccio, FOS, Royal Blue, Ink, Iris, purple letters. Yep. You feel a strange sense of deja vu. The letters that fell from the main mailbox, sealed with the exquisite wax, bearing the stamp of the WGAA.
I might be able to find her voice.
10 nights transform into dawn. The past flows into the future, and the future flows into oblivion. You've traversed 1,000 rose gardens and 1,000 winding corridors.
Wherever you sing, someone will follow your song to find you.
Hey, we got a job to do, ladies and gentlemen. Episode 16, Clarity. Arcadia evacuation. Oh, was that? Wait, which one was that?
Every step leaves its mark. Something happened in the past that caused the traces of the present to be erased. When the traces of the present are erased, they leave behind echoes that humans cannot hear.
You hurry back to the lounge. Inside the mailbox are neatly arranged letters with only your name and the elegant wax stamps. They're like an endless dream.
Iris, it's you, isn't it?
The jarring tune transforms into a delicate melody, lingering between the window frame and the letters. After carefully collecting all the letters, you bring them to the science concert where Asimov is waiting. According to the report that dates them, these letters should be the most recent ones. He picks out a few thin sheets of paper. Can we ask for the surveillance footage from around these time points?
Without question, I'll go see Selena.
Requests like these are always quickly approved. Shortly after learning the situation, Selena authorizes the request to access the surveillance footage around the Grey Raven Commandant Storm. Not long after, Teddy also receives a call for assistance and hurries over. This part here. At 3 a.m., most of Babylonia has fallen silent. The Commandant's dorm is no exception. The few remaining lights go out one after another, leaving only the grainy electronic noise in the clip. We've got a match, right here. Nothing shows up on screen, yet Teddy's audio monitoring program shows the unusual wakening pattern.
I can't hear anything.
This noise has such an unusual frequency that even constructs can't hear it. If we didn't happen to have a construct with modified auditory systems at the time, I wouldn't have thought about the noise. I've saved several surveillance clips and analyzed the data to identify a common sound pattern. This program will send an alert when it detects a matching signal. Like this. She plays that clip again and an alert pops up on the program at exactly the correct time. This timestamp is roughly when you said Iris slowly disappeared.
Now that we have this audio clip, what should we do with it? Can I find Iris using the white noise device?
Of course not. The white noise device needs great computing power and has to be connected to a specialized construct structure. Unfortunately, you can't do any of these. Theoretically, this device should be able to read specific audio signals and convert them into something concrete, like location data, images, or other forms. I'll recall Hamlet from the WGAA and modify it a little to connect it to the white noise device. Now use Consort's computing power to attempt to run. But as for what we can do to get there, there are no guarantees.
Thank you.
No worries. I'm also curious about this practical uses.
What else can I do to help?
Try to remember everything about Iris through videos, notes, anything. Just remember her. According to what you've told us, she exists in a time slice. After you leave that area, your memories of her might fade. If she's actually a Babylonia construct as you said, then her mind will have a virtual neuron array structure.
Inver-device signals.
Right. You should know that familiarity will allow a Commandant's mind beacon to detect inver-device signals from nearby constructs. I'm not sure if white noise can actually pinpoint the location of that time slice, but if it could, then you would be the only one who could find her. Asimov calls Hamlin for maintenance as an excuse and attempts to install interference for white noise. Using the first bit of noise caught in the Commandant's storm, you enter Hamlet once more to trace whispers coming from a distant time and space. I'm confused why we had to be secretive about getting Hamlet. Isla would have probably just been like, okay, we can do it. Probably no big deal. If anything weird happens, notify me immediately so I can halt the process. This attempt is dangerous. Asimov's voice sounds muffled coming from the outside of the machine.
Understood.
Rosa, activate it. Okay, of course. Wow! The jarring white noise suddenly grows, swarming your mind.
What's happening?
Your vision in the dark suddenly shrinks into a dot. The daylight floods this virtual world.
Conductor? Conductor?
You see Iris wearing a worried expression. Behind her is Babylonia, veiled in darkness.
Selena.
Your mind suddenly becomes clear. You speak her name.
Conductor, how are your wounds? It all happened so quickly. Luea probably secretly did something. The soldiers at the airport have completely forgotten about me. Seeking help from the military is a bad idea, so I can only hide you here for now.
I'm fine.
Like watching a scripted play, your vision can only focus on yourself in this moment, replaying the memories buried deep down. She seems to be summoning courage and pauses for a while before speaking again.
I went to see that person.
That person?
Yes, without her permission, I can't reveal her identity, but I found a way to fight against Luea.
Oh, she's talking about Ishmael.
That's wonderful. How do we do that?
And Noah Luea, her true form is hiding far away. Conductor, please stay in Babylonia for now because...
Darkness shrouds her face in the night. After a brief pause, Selena speaks again.
Because I'll need your help at any moment. So please stay in Babylonia. Once you get my distress signal, report to the military and bring Grey Raven to help me defeat Noah Luea.
But... no, that's too risky.
Trust me. I'm not sure what Luea has done, but someone without a past like me can better track her down. Otherwise, the impact would be much greater, with terrible consequences. We can't let Babylonia be in such danger.
But...
Your consciousness starts fading from the blood loss. You struggle to grab Selena's hand, but your arm falls to your side. Selena gently takes your limp hand in hers.
Please wait for me, Conductor.
Her gentle whisper disappears into the night sky, carried away by the breeze. A letter gently drifts down, written in royal blue ink. 2 lines of delicate handwriting are stained with tears. Why did this mad rose bloom? When my soul knew only solitude. If irises can bloom in the cracks of time, perhaps their fragrance would help you remember. The pale handwriting fades with the girl's departure. You sink deeper into darkness.
Conductor?
Pop and pee!
I'm okay. I'm okay.
The dizziness from the blood loss still lingers. At the harsh static subsides, you hear Asimov's calling from outside the machine. So she was mid-fight when this was happening. I don't think we're gonna use Hamlet to travel. I don't think we're gonna use Hamlet to time travel is a sound argument. Yeah. Yeah.
Has the device located the source of that noise? It did.
Hamlet faithfully converts the signals into images, displaying them as holographs.
Mr. Asimov, the Grey Raven Commandant doesn't look so well. Should we pause the experiment?
No. Continue.
Asimov turns to look at you from after making sure all your vital signs are normal on a monitor. Both your physical readings and mind beacons data are fine. Are you sure you want to continue?
Yes.
Asimov waves his hand to tell the researchers to continue, then turns to face you. Do not push yourself too hard. If you even manage to connect to Iris's info device, it won't do anything. It won't do anything if your mind beacon disconnects.
I know.
Rosa, input the signal segment of noise.
Input successful.
Rosa's voice is instantly drowned out by the violent static. Oh yeah, we back in it again.
Conductor!
The girl leaps with the lightning speed. Before you can react, she has drawn her weapon, and blue threads are about to strike you from behind. We could either be a badass here and turn around and open fire, or we could sidestep. We're gonna probably sidestep here. You immediately turn sideways, dodging the slide. The metal armor misses and instantly jumps backwards. Selena's attack follows yours, filling the air with twinkling blue starlight. Huh. Oh yeah! The metal armor emanates an unintelligible sound, covered like sand, and shatters to pieces under your combined attacks.
Another clone. That is already the 5th. Conductor, are you alright?
She looks at you with concern.
I'm fine.
The unusual construct named Luea just launched her 5th ambush. The process is almost identical every time. You arrive in Babylonia in a hurry, report the incident, investigations on the construct begin, but they can never find any leads. As the sun rises on the 3rd day, you wake up in this conservation area again. The mission on your terminal still reads, investigate the unidentified ascendant near the conservation area.
It's almost like time is cursed by Kronos. But I'd rather it be a time loop, or else your wounds.
Time only appears to be in a loop, but the days on the calendar continue changing. No one knows exactly how the Luea altered the past, but hypocrites and Asimov have already found something weird due to the accumulating wounds on your body. But in the past, you were still the Grey Raven Commandant without any field missions. She's probably using her clone to repeatedly simulate traces of the unidentified ascendant yesterday, prompting Babylonia to dispatch the Grey Raven Commandant from the nearest conservation area.
Changing events from the past. It's cheating. I've tried to seek help from the military, but if they're providing information, the past always gets erased. leaving just an anomaly at the target location.
I also tried to leave clues on the paper, but whenever we meet again in conservation areas, the words disappear.
Just like the blank pile of medical reports accumulating at Star of Life.
Memories are deleted and any traces of the past are erased. A flicker of worry crosses her eyes, but she quickly forces herself to brighten up.
Maybe next time we'll manage to defeat her original body. Who knows?
We will.
Selena reaches into her pocket and takes out a sheet of paper.
This is the 5th letter now. I wrote down our experiences.
Where are the other 4?
The writing on the first one disappeared, so I destroyed it. I left the second one in the conservation area. Third and fourth letters, I sealed them in bottles and buried them here today. And this 5th one, I'll leave this one to you, conductor.
She puts the letter in an envelope and hands it to you. When people are no longer fooled by time, when the warm winter sun burns in the sky once more, you will see my wish written in the space between. Will you see my wish written in the space between the lines? Conductor. You jolt awake in the darkness, head drenched in sweat.
Give me my pen and paper.
You quickly record the location of the conservation area before the memory fades, before finally letting out the breath stuck in your chest. Coordinates.
It's where Iris and I... It's where Selena and I defeated Luea.
In the memory not yet withered by time, you clearly remember the image of Luea's clone shattering. A device identical to the white noise was left on the ground.
Asmov. Is the white noise a complete device?
Not. The one we have is a child device that needs a parent device. The parent device anchors coordinates while the child device locates in positions, creating a two-way connection. How did you know?
Every time we defeat Luea, her clone would drop this device.
Immediately send the military to search for white noise devices at these coordinates.
Okay.
If we find more devices, how would that help?
We could strengthen the locator signal. We might even be able to pinpoint the coordinates of the parent device.
That's not enough. I remember there's a 3rd segment of noise.
That was the final bit of useful noise extracted from your letters. Are you sure you want to access it now?
Yes.
Establish connection. Asimov checks the connection cable methodically right away before reactivating Hamlet. Try to remember every detail, just like the coordinates. Noise input successful. A familiar, extremely loud pierces through your ears. You open your eyes again to find yourself inside a transport aircraft. The terminals on the mission screen escort the archaeological team on a surface mission, meet with Selena in the conservation area, and investigate the unidentified assailant found near the conservation area. On the small table in front of you is a letter.
Dear Pop and P.
Wait, dear Pop and P. Hello. It is now 23:30,
11:30.
Considering human sleep schedules, maybe you have already retired for the night. I was going to share my day with you. How I found a flower near the conservation area that I had never seen before. I tried a fruit with the most particular flavor. But none of that is important as what I need to tell you next. I heard it's the sound of the past coming distorted, and I'm worried.
I'm very worried. It feels like something is about to happen, but I don't know how to warn you about it. I hope it's just my imagination. I really cherish these hard-earned moments we have now. We'll see each other in a few days. I heard you took this mission, and I'm very happy. Looking forward to your arrival.
Oh, wait, looking forward to your arrival. Yours, Iris.
Oh shit, here we go, homecoming. Oh shit, ladies and gentlemen, we are finally here. Alright, here we go. Episode 17, Homecoming.
Selena. Iris.
The memories of the fighting beside Selena, the memories of the fighting beside Selena feel close yet worlds away. They are scattered chipped slices of distorted time, interweaving and rising in your mind.
We found them! Mr. Asimov! The task force members brought the white noise devices they found!
Rosa trots along, creating several more white noise sealed in boxes.
We have 6 in total!
Is that enough?
That's good enough. Asimov takes the devices and pauses for a moment before turning toward Hamlet, which is connected to the various cables.
How long will it take?
Not long. I planned for more than one white noise, so now I just need to add connection ports, increase the computing power. Get ready and stand by. If you're sure about going through with this,
Please do so.
night smears the sunlight by your ears in a piercing white. The distorted voices urge you to hurry. Hurry.
Remember, it's the final cycle.
The final cycle.
What specific time does that refer to? Going through all memories that are still clear, you search desperately for the most likely answer.
Really? I thought in the beginning you told me that it's only over after the formal signing of the Codex. Don't we have one more week?
1 week.
After leaving the time prison, you and Asimov determined that the flow of time inside the time prison should match the flow of time here. Today marks the 7th day since you returned to Babylonia. Asimov calmly yet quickly assembles the components, attaching them to the other end of Hamlet's connection cable. Preparing for connection white noise number 2. First seat test preparations complete. Recording data.
Starting data first recording.
White noise is susceptible to humans echo through the room.
You're falling behind, Iris.
Hidden under the theater steps, a familiar melody in her mind urges her to press forward. Almost.
Data recording complete. No anomalies detected.
Preparing to connect white noise number 4. Third test preparations complete. Recording data.
Starting third data recording. It's too late, Iris. Even if you had double the time, it still won't be enough. I could easily crush you to pieces before I sink into the abyss.
Iris stays quiet under the relentless pressure. Her breathing grows increasingly loud as the strain of every part of her body intensifies. We gotta get there! Gears spin fast, checks grow bigger. Her scars are also showing! The light on the surface of the body dims for a moment and suddenly shines bright. Almost there, Iris. Hang in there. Iris bites her lips as they tremble. Vital fluid comes out, but she looks more determined. Final confirmation. I'll use the 7th white noise. We have to pinpoint locations using 3-phase noise patterns to reverse trace the coordinates to the parent device. This might disrupt your mind beacon. You need to keep your mind clear while you search for the signals for the construct and figure out if the signal is the correct one. Once a connection is established, you'll have to be able to use the mind beacon for communication. In theory, as long as her mind is still active, your mind beacon should be able to find her. Be careful out there.
All preparations are complete.
You connect to Hamlet once again. Remote connection technology allows you to synchronize with constructs, but I'm not sure if it's possible to use white noise at this distance. This is our only chance.
I understand.
Your eyes close and an intense buzzing jams in your ears as your brain seems to jumble with the vibrations. Countless vague images flicker before you, then everything plunges in the darkness. Come on now. A whale song resonates from the depths of your consciousness.
Iris!
What's happening?
A violent explosion slams Iris into a wall. Debris rain down, leaving hideous wounds across her body. Her arms was nearly torn from the joint. In music, there are 5 musical lines, 4 spaces. We're running out of time. Yeah! Yeah, because that's the musical timesheet, right? Or musical theory. Well, musical theory is more of like learning the rhymes, melodies, and all that fun stuff. The musical sheet, I believe, is also showing all of that. But I believe, yeah, 4 spaces, I believe. Isn't there 8 spaces? And I think like the maximum is like 16. Without giving Iris a break, Luea steps close in on her again.
It's time for your curtain call. No matter how elected you are, performers should know when they exit the stage.
Iris lifts her head with great effort. Her unfocused pupil looks past Luea at the dome beyond, where the artificial starry sky slowly detaches from the true universe. Light and shadows shift, time stretches. The branches and leaves are about to split from the trunk. This space, this theater, is about to become the final prison that traps Luea. Son of a bitch! Fuck! Ah! I fucking hate seeing her cry! Son of a bitch! Ah! Come on! Come on! Doctor. I'm sorry. Ooh! Get me there. In her hazy vision, the silhouette of her beloved disappears into mist.
I'm sorry, my love. Please forgive me. I'm sorry, my love. Please don't be sad.
Iris whispers as she closes her eyes. Her arms fall limp. Stirring dust as it hits the ground, she can feel the cold light of a blade crossing into her face.
Doctor.
God! Get me there! Get me there! Get me there! Got it. An epic wail suddenly erupts from her deep mind, dispelling the farewell on her lips. The familiar lighthouse shines blinding rays to the muddled consciousness. Echoes reach her ears, and Iris feels confused for a moment. Yes! Yes! Come on! Come on! Wow, what a battle scene. What a battle stage. Holy shit. Come on. Come on, come on, get me there. I hope I'm there in time. Hey. Okay. This is one way to start a boss battle. Oh shit, straight into a cutscene? Bro, the animation looked good. Okay. She got a chain rope. Oh no, that's a... Hey, okay. Ooh, okay.
Dance partners are all gone, Iris. Do you intend to perform the curtain call alone?
What is this music I'm hearing right now?
You'll be the only one leaving the stage.
Oh, hell no.
Offer this song.
Hey, come on.
The overture is done.
Ah, we got this. Come on.
The main movement.
Time to walk in. Bro, she looks so good.
Giant balloon.
Oh! 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 Hell no, you ain't doing that.
Yeah. Toss in a bit of modulation. Stars offer this song. Toss in a bit of modulation.
Come on.
Overture is done.
We gotta do this in one run. I think we'll be able to do it. Hey, get out of here. Fuck! I meant to do... Damn, I meant to do a dodge. It's fine.
Yeah. Here's to the dawn light. Toss in a bit of modulation. Stars offer this song.
Hey. Oh, is she invincible here?
Overture is done. Time for the main movement.
Oh, shit!
A bit of improvisation.
System failure. Components damaged.
Oh! Damn it, bro. We were doing so well, and then I fucked up.
A bold
Oh, her...
balloon.
Wait a minute. Either I'm tripping or her arms were all blue.
I'm out of tune.
Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. Hold on, I gotta log in here. Hold on, I gotta log in here.
The overture is done.
I'm about half health now.
The main movement. Stars offer this song. Let the melody flourish.
And make your exit.
Yeah, her arms are blue. I didn't know they turned blue every time she has that ult. We're right there. I am not about to die on one fuck. I'm doing this in one run. Hold on. Hold on. Let me like. Hold on. I'm doing this in one run. Shit! Oh! Uh-oh, we're cooked. Oh, wait! We're back in. Hold on. We're back in. Dodge, damn it! There we go. Come on! I was killing it. We got it. We got it. We got it. We got her. No! Holy shit! Come on! Let me. Oh! Come on. Hit it! Ooh! We did it! Hell yeah! Holy shit, the big old bomb. Oh, that was close. These cutscenes are really good. Oh, do we get to see her now? Finally, about damn time. Oh, okay, at least we get a full health again. I'm fine with that. Oh, we can parry these? Hell yeah, that's what I like. Oh, I got hit with them though. Oh, okay, so I have to go through a whole basic attack just for me to be able to do that thing? Bang!
The overture is done. Time for the main movement.
Well, now we're cooking with grease.
Let the melody flourish. Often this is modulated style. Offer this song.
Time for the next act.
Go, conductor. Let me handle the curtain call.
Hey! Oh my god, we just shredded the shit out of her!
March of the storm.
Oh my, we're kicking ass. We're putting belt to ass right now. Holy shit!
Overture is done. Time for the main movement.
Oh my goodness, what is happening?
Offer this song. Here's the flying birds and drifting clouds. Often this is not
Uh oh, she might be invisible. I don't think I did anything. Yeah, I didn't do anything.
Often this is style. Offer this song. The overture
Haha!
is done.
Missed.
Time for the main movement.
Come, let's take the stage together.
Often
Right, we
the
should take the
melody
stage together.
flourish.
I can't hit you, so I really can't do anything now. Oh! What the hell? Oh, JKL, okay. Oh, now we're doing damage. Oh, shit! I'm not paying attention. Dude, I like the dances. Hey! She getting down with it! They both getting jiggy with it. I like how you can see both her big ol' echo or her big ol' like self, and then you actually see her doing the dance as
The
well.
curtain must.
What is happening here? I don't know if it glitched or what, but that's alright. So you did all that posing just to shut down like that? Oh, now she's back. Oh. Wow. Huh. Okay, now we're on this song again. Hey! Elegant patterns burn with exquisite lamp wall lips dim. Crimson flames fall into place in the blue sea, and Nora Luea struggles to stabilize the theater, but it crumbles into pieces. Selena tries to steady herself as she moves to the edge of the space. Abstract lines of illusion twist behind her like patterns from the fantasies of a mad artist. She uses her connection to the Commandant to understand the scene, organizing it into a feasible path. Selena! Ooh! A dual roar shakes the ruins, forming blades of thrust that thrust at Selena's face. Ha! Don't engage! Run! The timeline is about to completely fail, Selena! Did you think this would be enough to... Annoy Luea's bodily Sunday slumps as trauma finally reaches her consciousness. She didn't know that this many components were malfunctioning. But in the next moment, she restores her burdens and staggers towards Selena. Stay where you are! Her outstretched hand hits the gradually closing barrier, only able to grasp a fading slither of light. Pale blue light courses through her entire body, electricity leaving Anora Luea stunned. She sees blurry figures high above the heavens, and beneath the dome, crowds of people in extreme detail. What is this? Anora Luea enters a daze. Her intuition tells her that what she caught in her hand might not be Selena's remaining information, but she sees weapons of them descend, effortlessly crushing an entire planet into a thin slice. Wait a minute. She sees the weapons of them descend, effortlessly crushing an entire planet into a thin slice. She sees planets shrouded by eerie red mist, devoid of even a whisper. She sees day and night traversed by the rules, the ground becoming beyond the reach as life drowns into a deep sea. She sees a sun-like star expanding its scorching energy, engulfing an entire stellar region. Okay, so they're not playing a part in this now. But the lingering echo left by the interaction between the existence known as Pop and P and the background known as time. These scenes exist neither in the future nor in the present. Annoy Luea feels a sudden terror and can't even think about the prison barrier closing in around her. She activates the device closest linked to the time and uses all of her strength to extract information from this unexpected discovery. Then she sees a towering tree with lush foliage buckling under the weight of the prison, passing time, its trunks bent and withering and decaying. Wind blows branches and leaves fall to the ground, turning into wet mud. After a while, the magnificent tree rises once more, vibrant without a single unwanted branch. She sees a vast river with surging waters that overflow into countless branches under the weight of passing time. The water spills into the soil and gradually goes murky. Someone passes by. The tributaries drive up like the flow back into the main stream. After a while, the river flows clears once more, surging the vigor, showing no sign of exhaustion. Under Eleanor Luea's stunned gaze, the barriers of time slam shut with a thunderous crash, turning into an insoluble chasm. Okay, I'm gonna go use the restroom really quick, and then we finish this chapter, and then I think that takes the end of this chapter, and from there, we go on to do the reactions. And then from there, we do her wedding coding. So I shall be right back. Make sure you all get some water in you. Make sure you get some food in you. Use the restroom when needed. I shall be back soon.
I am back.
All right. Let us finish this chapter, ladies and gentlemen. Now, depending on how this episode goes, will determine whether or not this was a good story for me or not. All right. I'm ready. Let's do it. Episode 18, prefacing. The path from here will be pure and clean.
Wow! And then, what happens next? What's the ending? In the end, did the knight and the monarch defeat the warrior from the future? In the end.
Amid the clamor, a gentle female voice is controlling a mechanical puppet. It begins to narrate the fantastical tale once more.
The knight erased the monarch's memories and pushed the monarch away from the castle so she could face the warrior from the future alone. But the monarch would never abandon the knight. Having endured countless hardships and trod through thorns to regain the lost memories, the monarch struggled relentlessly to return to the castle. Wow! That's the monarch for you! The monarch and the knight joined forces and defeated the warrior from the future. They imprisoned her in the castle where they overcame her. But without their castle, where are the monarch and the knight supposed to go? They did what the story said at the very beginning. The monarch and the knight returned to where their journey began and lived happily ever after with their friends. They have a long, long future ahead. Alright, this play is over. It's time for the assembly. Go to your teachers quickly now.
The children from the Center of Basic Public Education scurry off in excited chatter. Selena puts away the mechanical puppets used in her performance, stands up, and notices someone familiar standing nearby.
Conductor?
Iris.
Since coming back from the time prison, this timeline has slowly recovered its memories of Selena. Okay, so it is Selena. Good to know. Stacks of reports and amendments reveal just how close Babylonia had come to disaster, shocking everyone. Okay, hold on now. This timeline has slowly recovered its memories of Selena. Okay, so we are getting memories of her back. Good to know. Vanished writing slowly reappears, erased memories slowly recover, and the girl exiled from time itself returns once more to the world that always belonged to her. The white noise was stowed away by the Science Council and classified as a high-level hazardous item, never to see the light again. Although some information was lost, the Clear Abyss Research Group continues their Tenebron energy research, still attempting to identify the singularity of that material. Everything returns to normal.
It's time for the follow-up exam at the Science Council.
After the time prison incident, Asimov was worried that the white noise might still be affecting your mind and mind beacon, so he arranged regular examinations for you and Selena. Okay, so she's still here! Oh, good news, she's still here. Good news, she's still here.
Oh, I almost forgot.
Selena tilts her head in frustration, then quickly puts away the box.
Let's go, conductor.
She takes a few quick steps forward, pushes open the half-closed door, and turns around. She smiles at you in the bright sunlight.
Let's go.
Oh, okay, so she's not, okay. Hey, I mean, she ain't gone. Okay, cool. Is she, cool. Okay, we ain't losing her. Hold on now. I might be wrong now. I might be wrong. She might be home. She might actually be home. Holy shit. Okay. Oh shit. Okay, okay. I fuck with it. This is go crazy. Short film go crazy then. Okay. The wayward whale has returned to her home. Hell yeah! Countless stars shine brilliantly across the sky, yet none can match the sun's radiance. She dreams of becoming a white bird, soaring through the waves beneath the golden sunlight with her conductor. Yes, all in the world is correct. Enora Luea sits quietly in the audience, watching a stiff, red mechanoid perform on stage. A pink-haired construct arrives silently and takes a seat beside her. Wow, the fact that Ishmael was able to just come in here and be like, hello.
You've come. Yes, I looked for the doorway that leads here. It's a shame you can't see the junk of this place. Breaking the crude prison will only be a matter of time. That's true. For you, it's merely a matter of time. You have no right to interfere with the play that must be premiered.
The stern-faced, red-haired construct finally turns her head to stare at the woman beside her.
Don't worry. Due to cause and effect, I won't interfere with the story between you and them on purpose. Then why did you come here? To tell me some riddles? Ha! I just want to ask you, when you touched that human, what did you see?
What did she see? She saw a vast river flowing majestically. That was the river of time. There were no dense, dim branches, no muddy paths dried up on the way. There was only a vast, surging river rushing toward a future she couldn't hear.
That doesn't mean. Poppin' P is the anchor point of everything.
You're goddamn right I am!
In the world where you come from, does Poppin' P exist? Poppin' P.
In her world, this name was only something fleeting that existed after the fall of Babylonia. Really? So so her timeline is after. Her timeline is when Babylonia fucked up. In the branch where she exists, Babylonia was accidentally struck and largely destroyed, forcing survivors to evacuate back to the surface. But the surface wasn't safe either. The red tide surged violently while the punishing virus continued to evolve in its nest, shrinking humanity's living space further. The victors took all the resources while the defeated were cast into the red tide. War, riots, and endless gunfire made up the colorless play constantly being performed across the land. People developed echo technology based on white noise, trying to return to the past to modify the future, but each attempt failed, until they heard echoes coming from within the Head Tower. The Head Tower had disappeared in the past. All of this must be caused by the Head Tower's disappearance. Angered by the imminent destruction of the world, the victors who had amassed vast resources frantically worked on construct tech, trying to use white noise to return to the past to bring back the Head Tower. That's why Lue was born into this world. Okay, makes sense now.
You mean all of this is wrong? It's not wrong. It's just, you all deserve to be in a better world.
The two people in the audience fall silent at the same time, quietly watching the Mechanoid's performance on stage, absurd, yet real. The review of the Mind Beacon is complete, and Rosa checks the results of the terminal.
Everything is normal. The Mind Beacon is also functioning properly. We won't need another check, Commandant.
Are you sure you're fine?
Of course! Our examination is very thorough. She quickly holds up the terminal to show you the data.
Thank you then.
Just as they're about to leave after putting away the results, Asimov hurriedly appears from the lab on the other side.
Poppin' P, good timing.
Is there a problem with the Mind Beacon?
It has nothing to do with the Mind Beacon. It's about the Copperfruit Aquarium.
Is this about the incident that Hazen mentioned before?
You vaguely recall that the last time your war trauma was triggered was when you went back to City 006 to deliver your combat report. Yeah, I remember. That's whenever we actually came back and saw everyone. Hazen once said that he might need Grey Raven to help him with operations at Copperfruit Aquarium. Yes. We received word yesterday that all 3 rescue teams sent to the Copperfruit Aquarium have vanished without a trace. The mission order should be issued soon. Okay, so our timeline is right before we fight Chico then. Interesting. Okay. Hey, have a nice day, P1, everyone. Hey! Arturo, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good one so far. Hope you're having a good morning, good evening, afternoon, wherever you may be. You're just in time. Well, we're getting ready to wrap up this chapter. So far, everything is going fucking great. We haven't seen... Selena's back with us. We get to probably spend some good quality time with her. Everything's kind of right in the world right now. And, let's see what else. I carved pumpkins with my family, so that was a lot of fun. And it's a big week for me because I'm going to be starting on the short film for this chapter once I get done with it. And I get done with the wedding story. We're going back to Bianca's story again. So we are going back to Copperfruit Aquarium. That is interesting. Okay, cool. They're most likely to deploy Grey Raven to the Copperfruit Aquarium. Best to get ready.
I understand.
As you respond, something rises rapidly in your mind. It feels like your memories are being slashed into shards and bizarre images are flashing across a mirror. Bianca in a stranger's frame, a surging crimson red tide.
What are these? Are they memories from the past, or...
Time flows ever forward, endless and swift. Blurred words, mirrored into absurd colors. Past, present, and future will eventually reunite and find their way back together. Wait, that's it? Whoa, hold on. That's it? That's the ending? What? I thought we were gonna get some time with her. What the fuck? Okay. So does this chapter directly go into? Clearly, it goes into Bianca's chapter, but do we get to see Selena anymore? Monologue. Ooh, I like the music. I can't do this chapter right now. Hold on, we ain't doing that chapter now. I need to know if that's it. Is that really it? Does it? Okay, I'm gonna hope. And imagine people who haven't played Selena Affection Story after reaching that ending. I was so bamboozled. I'm bamboozled. Wait, okay, so does this chapter directly... we know it directly ties into it, but do we get to see Selena in Bianca's chapter at all? Or or have you all not gotten there yet? That's fucked up. I'm not gonna lie, that's fucked up. Blue ball on us like that? That's fucked up. Nah, she won't appear there? She better appear again. I'm gonna be pissed if we don't fucking see her again. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way we doing that. Ain't no way they doing it like that. She better be in fucking dreams around. I'm gonna be pissed if she's not. Alright, whatever. What's so fucking weird? She has some camo in the next chapter, but that's about it. What do you mean camo? She better be in these next... She better be in fucking chapter 35, 36. I'm gonna be pissed if it's not. If she's not. That is so fucked up.
Los Prados was a sleepless city.
Alright, well... Wow, I guess that's the chapter. If I was to give this a rate... Really, really strong beginning. Oh, really good, strong affection story. Really good, strong beginning, middle. The ending, what the fuck was the ending? What in the actual hell was that? What in the actual hell was that ending? That is so fucking wild. All right, well, I guess, I just don't know what to say about that chapter, the ending of that chapter. That's so fucking wild. You can see why this chapter is controversial. Yeah, I can most definitely see why it's controversial now after finishing that chapter. Yeah. I just hope that they actually clarify that in the upcoming chapters. Not even in like these next two chapters. I'm talking like down the road in the future patches type chapters. They better bring some clarity to that shit, because that's fucking wild. All right, let me get to the actual videos that we need to watch, so that way we are good to go there. Okay, animated show Romer's Stratos PGR. Okay, let me look it up. Romer's STRETTOS. Okay. So, boom. I got that one out, and then what's the other one? Theme song, Dear You. Okay. And then that one's done. Was there anything else? Are there any other things I have to react to that are part of Selena, or no? Or is it just those two? If it's just those two, then we're chilling. But if there's more than that than hers, then I have to figure it. Then I have to probably react to them. But I'm looking at it. I'm looking at I'm looking at the actual channel right now. Let's see. Romo Stratos, yup. Oh, I guess we should also watch the PV for it as well, because I don't believe we actually saw that either. So we can watch that as well. What else was there? Videos. Okay, we saw that one. There's the PV. We don't need the character showcase. We already got that part down. We don't need the Tearless Nights character story oath. We don't need that. We could do Whispers of the Heart. I believe that's. I don't know if that's is that a story? What's Whispers of Heart? I have it on my list, but I have it on the to watch list for the reactions that we got coming up. So far we're at 4. Let's see what else is there. Okay, Whispers of the Heart. We don't need the fan special. We don't need the theme song. Okay, I think that's it. I think that's all. Yeah, that's it. That's all we got to react to. So we got 4. We're gonna watch. We're gonna do the PV first, since that's, I guess, the beginning of everything. Then we will do the animated short film. Then we would do the Pianissimo theme song. And then we would do Whispers of Heart. And then we will do her affection story. Okay. Let me get everything set up. Let me make sure everybody can hear what we're doing here, so that way we're good to go. Let me make sure. Hold on. I need to make sure. Okay. Wait. Yes. Okay. Hold up. We're gonna back it up so that way I know which one I'm clinging or opening up to. I'm gonna turn that down for me. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, hello YouTube. We are going to be reacting. I just finished up Selena's story. Very controversial ending. I'm not gonna lie, very controversial. Anyhow, we are going to be reacting to the PV. We got to do the animated short, and then we got to do her theme song, and then there's another video that I don't remember what it is, but I hope you all will enjoy this. This is a 2-minute one, and then we're going straight into the actual animated short. So, if you like this, subscribe for more. Here we go.
Who is she? In the painting. So familiar.
That's crazy.
Selena!
Hey! Okay! Let me know if that's too loud.
Registration info.
I'm hearing Teddy too.
Where did this frame come from?
Hey!
Down!
Hoo-hoo-hoo!
Will you keep me trapped here?
For eternity.
Okay.
Those who have the power to tamper with time often forget time's sharp teeth. You will pay for such disrespect.
Ooh!
Ashes. Grey Raven Commandant.
You would say low, actually? Okay, hold up. I'll keep it like, I'll switch it up right there.
Resistance
Oh, I
is
think that's fine.
futile. This ends now, Selena.
There we go. Alright.
I'm so sorry, Conductor. I tried.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Hey, there we are. Hey, we don't give up. We keep moving. Come on now. Oh, I like the music. I like the slow-mo too. Yo! Holy sh- Hey! We're hugging her! Come on! Hey, we fucking fight for that shit! Clever move.
Has been minimized, but I wonder if the true cost is worth it.
Across every timeline, my faith remains anchored in you, conductor.
Come on! Hell yeah! Okay, now... Every time, every galaxy, you are there who I believe. Oh, God, it's so good! Dude, that is so good. Okay, that was really good. I really enjoyed that one. Ladies and gentlemen, if you like that, subscribe for more. Okay, now with that PV though, I'm not gonna lie. It makes it almost look like that. Yes, we decided to break the rules. Yes, we decided to minimize everything that happened. Yes, she's still in our timeline. So we are built different, so we made that happen. And then when Ishmael said, I wonder what the true cost will be, does make up for the controversial ending. It's like, okay, yes, I see why people didn't like the ending. But when I'm watching this PV, it's like, okay, so we fucked around, found out. Clearly, it's gonna go into the next chapters. Clearly, they will clear some things up. Hopefully, but it does shed a little bit of light. Does shed a little bit of light for me, at least. For me, it sheds a little bit of light. All right, now we're on to the actual animated short film, Romos Storeros. I am very curious to see this. I have been spoiled free for a lot of this. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Let me actually switch it to the game scene. I almost played it without you guys on there. Okay, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, in 3, 2, 1. Ooh, I like the sound effects. Okay. I like the lighting. Okay. Oh! It's when we were pen pals. Yo! And this was when she was still a human, I believe, correct? Oh, I like the piano. The piano's making it really good. Wait, hold on, go back. Wait, go back. What did that say? Yes, do thy worst, old time. Despite thy wrong, my love shall be... No, my love in my verse ever brimming or shining. Yours affectionately, Iris. Okay. And left the iris flower. This is Selena's story told in songs? Okay, cool. Good to know. Oh, nice detail with the piano on the foot. And I do like how they switch between 2D and 3D. Very, very nice. Okay. This is really good. Okay, that's when she first went into that spot. Yup. Yeah, I remember that. Yep. The fucking one bot that absolutely decimated her. That's absolutely insane. Royal blue ink. Oh, color the one fucking art. Yo. Now that was a nice detail. I like that. Hey, you know who's here? It's fucking Big Dog. We pick up them pieces. We pick up who we need to, and we carry them to where they need to go. Wow, that is some nice detail. Holy shit, I gotta go back on that. That is insane. That is so detailed. I would have never thought about that. I can't wait to do this short film. My short film is gonna go fucking insane. The music I got on the ball. Yes, sir. The music goes good here. The piano still setting the tone. Yeah. Oh, just walk off stage. Yes, sir. Mic drop. Oh! Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. Holy shit. Oh, that's right. That's right. No. Oh my God. I forgot. Oh, I forgot we pulled a gun on her. Oh, fuck. I had me spooked for a minute. I forgot we pulled the gun on her. Okay. Okay. So that's where those scenes are from. God. Fuck!
My name is Iris.
That was really good. I really enjoyed that. I forgot we pulled a gun on her, bro. Fuck! I forgot we pulled a gun on her. Okay, so do we know her as Selena? We know her as we knew her as a pen pal as Iris, but in the timeline now where she's saved, does she go by Selena? Do we call her Selena now? We can't be there when she was at her lowest, yet our words alone give her determination and strength to push forward. Oh, yeah. It's baffling how much emotion they can convey without a single word. Oh, yeah. Music will do that. Music is one of the most powerful things that we are able to listen to. And I'm very grateful to be able to listen to that. It is very powerful. It is very, very, very powerful, ladies and gentlemen. So... we call her Selena. Remember her affection story. Okay, I wanted to make sure. I wanted to make sure. I thought it was Selena. I thought that was Selena. I fucked up in doing the chapter then when I was between Selena and Iris. I fucking put Iris, but I meant to put Selena. Learn mistake. It is what it is. Okay, now we're gonna be doing her theme song, which is "Dear You." I'm excited as well for this one. I'm learning all this stuff as we go. Okay, let me play it back. And we will start the reaction here. Boom. All right, we got one more after this. We've got this. We got her stiletto, her stiletto thing, and then we got this. So, all right, here we go. We're listening to the theme song, "Dear You." Let's do it. This is 4 minutes. Holy shit. Okay. I like the splash art. Violin's going crazy in the cello. Okay. I like the background. Does she sing? Oh, she does sing. Yo. This one is more chill, more like a love song. Okay, good to know. Sit back and enjoy. Oh yeah, I'm gonna enjoy it. Oh, I like the firefly. You see the flowers started to come up a little bit. I can't wait to do this short film. Oh, the guitar. I wasn't expecting that. Yeah. I feel like I'm listening to an anime song. I feel like I'm listening to like a rom-com now. Now, okay, this kind of I had to pause it, but this kind of reminds me of. So we remember how in Burning Vow, that song, it was like Lucia was more of like, I would do what I can to, protect you. I'll sacrifice myself and all that shit. And now with Selena, it kind of feels like it's the opposite of that. It's like we basically helped her get to where she's at, and now we seeing her expressing her thoughts and stuff. So it's really interesting when I look at it like that, because it's like Lucia's song, her message was absolutely insane, and now we look at Selena's song and what the message is trying to convey. It's very interesting. Oh, sorry about that. All right, let's continue on. Hey! Yeah! I can't wait to do the short film. I thought I was gonna try. I'll talk about it in a minute, but we're gonna change the song. I really like the song. I'm not used to this type of songs. This feels like it would be in like a Your Lie in April song or show. If y'all seen that anime. Yo. Fuck, dude! Ah! That was so good. I enjoyed that one, and I really cannot wait to do this. I really can't wait for the short films and the future short films on top of that. Also, if you want more, like, comment, subscribe. Also, anyway, back to what I was saying. If when I do this next short film, I think like it's gonna be very, very interesting on how it's gonna go. I initially thought after last stream, I thought she was gonna kill, like we were just gonna kill, like they were gonna kill her off and sacrifice her and it'd be over. I had the short film all set to go on how I wanted that to go. I was not expecting this ending. So now I have to make a pivot on the short film, but it kind of works out in a sense because I'm able to do something now that I'm able to with it. It's going to be very interesting on these next short film, on this short film, and then the short films in the future. Because we now have in story. I don't care if Selena's story is canon or not. To me, it's canon. We now have two love interests that they very much know that they are. We have Selena and we have Lucia. So it's gonna be very interesting on how I want to do these next short films regarding that aspect. Everything else though, everything else is still the same. It's just that aspect is gonna be changing a little bit. So I can't wait for that part. All right, now we've got to react to Whispers of the Heart. This is also 4 minutes and 19 seconds, so it's not terrible. So we're going to listen to that, and then we will be doing her affection story. So we are now going to be reacting to Whispers of the Heart. Remember, I haven't seen this one. I don't even know what the hell this one's about. So I don't even know what to expect going into this. So ladies and gentlemen, if you want more, let's get right on into it. All right, and go in 3, 2, 1. Let's do it. Let's do it. For the next experience. Oh, yo, no way.
Number 678. Pre-taping. Is it a bit too obscure?
It's kind of like Selena talking ASMR. Yeah, it's like what Wuthering Waves does with their characters.
Will the conductor appreciate something this blunt?
Yo, I'm chill. I'm cool with this one. I'll sit back and relax on this one.
I'm curious. How would the conductor react upon seeing this poem?
And we have Lucia's song in this on top of it. That's fucking wild. Oh.
Conductor is here. One moment, please.
Yo.
Conductor, please make yourself at home.
Yes! Come on! Come on!
Thank you for coming over before setting off. I've composed a new poem and want you to read it.
Oh.
You noticed?
You're goddamn right I noticed.
Yes, I took inspiration from our experience in Bane.
Okay, hold on. So we do remember that. Okay. Good to know. Well, okay, clearly we remember. But it is good to know that it is said out loud too, that you remember Bane. You remember Bane and that experience. So that is really, really good to know for my short film. That is going to come in handy when I'm able to get to it. All right, here we go.
So, I want you to be my first reader.
Of course.
Who was with me during the journey. I really cherish that experience.
I do like how they're trying to convey, like, we're in a hall, so it's like trying to have echo, but
What about you, conductor?
I think it would have been easier if you just didn't put that in there.
Did the pleasant memories come back when you read the poem? That's great. Thank you for the compliment. I'm glad that I was there by your side.
Woo! Yes,
Sharing those
sir!
moments with you.
Hell yeah! Those are memories that will live with us forever.
Hey, would you like to be my first audience for this poem, conductor?
Oh, heart beating. Is that my heart beating? What is happening here? Oh. Oh my goodness.
Found your compass. Once astray,
Oh, the wind chimes.
weaving soul sails with light's broken ray. My love, time's magic we need not seek.
I
For we
really
walk
like
the
this.
longest night as one, and future's seedlings, by your hands, begun. Thank you.
For what?
Sorry it was a bit long. I was so delighted that I almost forgot the real subject.
It happens. Time goes by when you're having fun. What else we got here?
I've heard that there will be a lot of festival events in the plaza. Are you excited, conductor?
Oh yeah.
Me too. I look forward to all the memories we'll be making together today.
I think I know how I want to do the short film. I think I have an idea on how I want this to go.
Let's go.
All right. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That was so good. I really enjoyed that one too. That was also really good. Gave me some clarification on some things and makes me that more intrigued to do this short film. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, that out of the way now. We are going to be doing her faction story now. Let me do this. Okay. Also, I'm not gonna lie, the voice actress, I believe it's Judy Lee. Could be wrong. I think I think it is Judy Lee. Let me double check. Yeah, Judy Lee. Really good voice actress. Really, really good voice actress. Pretty good. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are now gonna be doing the coding event.
On your terminal.
I'm excited to do this. I've been waiting for this one to do. I'm hoping we're gonna get it done tonight. We will. But I've never clicked on this either. I've been very patient to make sure to not click on it. So I'm gonna do this too. Starting. Selena. Wedding story. Threads of Destiny. Boom. Okay. Here we go. I'm clicking on it now. In 3, 2, 1. Show me cutscene. Ooh. Whoa! That was a fox. And oh my goodness, she looked good. Looks like she's wearing a jellyfish on her head. Hey! I really like this outfit. Oh my goodness. Yo. Hey. Yo, she looked good. Oh my goodness, she looked good.
I worry that my dance doesn't express my feelings. So allow me to do it again. I ask not for devotion, nor for promises of forever.
Bro, she looked good. Bro, I like the fox. The fox is crazy.
I only desire connection.
Everybody in the world desires connection.
This precious.
Oh, she turned it around towards my lips.
Where your gaze meets mine.
I really like the music. I can't wait to do this fucking short film. Woo! Yo! God damn it, I want to pose so bad. I want to do pose. I want to do the pose. We ball. Oh, god damn it. Ooh. Is that a blue? Oh no, it's purple. God damn it! Damn it, bro. Give me a fucking purple! Give me the red, bro. Give me the red. Just give me the red. Give me... If I can get the coating, I'll be happy. Just give me the coating. Okay, is that a 5 or is that a 6? Please be a 6. Got the... Fuck! Come on, give me a fucking... Give me the yellow. Give me the yellow. Oh, that's so terrible. That's pain, bro. Fuck! We didn't get nothing out of that. Ah, shit! Hey, you know what? Wallet Coon is cooking up some things right now. Wallet Coon is cooking up some things right now. I am not gonna lie. He's cooking up a nice, fresh set of ice cream for me to eat. I'm not gonna lie. He's setting up some nice things for me to eat. He really is. He really is. He's setting up some nice things for me right now. You know what? He's getting ready to serve it to me. He's getting ready to serve it to me. He's getting ready to serve it to me. He's getting ready to, I promise you. He's going to. He's cooking it up right now. He's almost done. The ice cream looks really good. It's my favorite. It's really good. It's cookies and cream with chocolate ice cream on it. He's really doing it. He's doing it. He's doing it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. He delivered. He delivered. He delivered. He delivered, guys. He delivered. It was so good. It was so good. I give it a 10 out of 10. He delivered. It was really good. It was really good. It was really good. It was really good. It was really good! Is that a 5? Is that a 5? Okay, you know what? I'm not mad about that because that gives us an extra 10 pull that we can do for Veronica. So I ain't terribly mad about that. All right, he's still fine. It's still good. It's still good. It's a win on that one. That's a win on my end. That's a win on my end. God damn it! All right, well, we got her coding. I'm fine with that. We got her coding, guys. We got her weapon coding. I think that's another red. All right, that's another fucking 5-star. God! Come on, bro. You gotta give me it. You gotta give me it here. Gotta... Motherfucker! No fuck. Well, we got the portrait. I'm fine with that too. We got 2 more chances. I swear to God, if we don't fucking get in these next 2. Yes! Okay! We finally get it. We saved some money. 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 Hell yeah.
Perhaps.
Oh!
Standing.
Oh!
Resonance
Goddamn, she looked good.
that makes us feel so close.
Oh, I'm happy. I'm a happy man. I'm a happy man. I'm a happy man. Woohoo! Oh, change the coding. Set a chief assistant. And we got the layer too. And we got the core layer. Hold on. I gotta close the basement door real quick. Hold up. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. Okay. Now, ladies and gentlemen, do not do what I do. If you're gonna do it, the reason why I was able to is because it met both of my requirements. It met both of my requirements to get her. Both of my requirements for me to be able to do some polls like this. All right. 1, will I be financially stable? Yes, I will be financially stable. Will it bring me happiness? Yes, it brought me happiness. Excuse me on that. They both have to align. If one of them does not align, I do not do polls. That is a contract. That is a non-negotiation, ladies and gentlemen. That is how I do my polls. Okay, that is how I do my polls. If one of those 2 do not align, I do not poll whatsoever. So that is the reason why I did it. All right. Yes, I also got her coded. Yeah, we got the background as well. We're gonna go change that real quick too. And we're gonna do this.
What nice
We're
one.
gonna do this. Where are you at? Where are you at? Selena. What the fuck? Where you at? Oh, chief assistant. She's chief assistant. Okay. Where am I know there's a way to change it.
I don't know.
Scene. Here we go. Scene. Ooh, Hold on. I thought I got it. Oh my God. I didn't get it yet. Son of a bitch. How do I get it? Hold on. Menu. Oh my God, it's a core layer. We don't have it. We still don't fucking have it. God damn it, bro. Do we actually not have it? We better get it here. Wow, we actually didn't get it. No fucking way. Of course it's gonna be the last fucking 10 pull that you do to get it. Of course, it has to be like that. At most 20? Yeah, at most 20. At most 20. That's so infuriating. That is so infuriating. We're gonna try for Veronica. That is so infuriating. That's also infuriating that we didn't get her on that pool. And we don't have enough for that. That's alright. That is so infuriating. That is a big sad that we don't have it. Let's see. Is Wallakun gonna cook something up for me again? Is he gonna cook something up for me again this time? I don't know. Maybe. He might cook something up for me this time. He might cook something up for me this time. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. He might cook something up for me this time. I think he's willing to. I think he might be willing to. I think if I ask really, really nicely, you know, it's like, ladies and gentlemen, it's like talking to plants. You got to talk nice to them. You know, if you talk nice to them, you know, then there's a chance for them to bloom. You know, that's real life stuff right there. If you talk nice to plants, they eventually will respond. by blooming really, really good. That's how I've done it. That's how I've looked at it. That's what I've seen is if you talk nice to plants, they do it. They deliver. And I believe Walt Kuhn delivered again. He did. Oh my goodness. He delivered another ice cream for me. Hold on. Whoa. Research completed. What do you mean by research completed? Whoa. Don't tell me I didn't need after the event. Hold on. One pull each? Hell no. What? Hold on. You only have 9 till max. You gotta tell me I gotta do 1 pull each? That's just so fucking dumb. Well, okay, we'll do 1 pull each. No, that's 9. If we can at least save a little bit. Nope. That's alright. Research 1. Exchange. Research. I don't know why I'm doing 1. I should just do all 9, but you gotta know when you gotta be picky sometimes with some things. This is one of those times. Alright. That's alright. We're gonna exchange again. Research. Don't worry, I promise you we're gonna do the main story. I really don't want to go to pity. Don't fucking make me don't make me go through all 90 of them. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I usually don't go for the background, but I gotta do it for her. And it's for my short film too, so it's gotta come to play. There we go. Alright, cool, we got it. I'll take it. Like I said, I usually do not. I didn't do it for Lucia's. I didn't do it for Lucia's either. I didn't pull for hers. I'm like, cool, we got the code and that's all I needed. But this actually fit. This needs to fit her theme because you know what? It's that. So I have to do it justice. So look at that. It does it justice. I truly believe it does it justice. I'm fine with it. All right. Now that we've got that out of the way, we're gonna do her story now. There you go, story. All right, Vista. I believe I know these are sometimes like 5 or 6 episodes. I'm gonna assume we're gonna get the full 6 episodes here. So, all right, here we go. Earphones are recommended for the best experience. You're goddamn right. All right, here we go. Vista, everybody, let's do it.
When I come across it covered with moss and withered branches. Sunlight and cloud shadows dance in a mingle in its molted form. Lush leaves are poems the forest pens, longer than branches yet shorter than longing.
I'm gonna, this is clearly Selena writing, but I'm gonna assume that she's writing to us. So this is me reading it.
I secretly jotted down a few poems. I'll read them to you when we meet again. The mountain breeze strips away the annoying cicada calls, and crushed ice soothes the stifling summer heat. But it still feels like something is missing. Only then does it hit me summer has no meaning after all.
Most of my contracts stuck at SS3 because of those gacha costumes. I don't blame you.
Without you here, it's just hot weather.
I hope her voice is Englished. A pair of blue ink seems to doze across the letter paper. The lazy handwriting is a bit rougher than usual, with a spontaneous flair. Fingertips brush at the paper as if they can feel the smile that spread as the writer's pen glides across the page.
Oh, it's been so hot lately.
As if the letter's closing words stir things up, the ordinary weather suddenly becomes a bit much. You glance up at the nearby liaison officer. You also your guide and driver, who's still getting ready. There's still a bit before departure. So you tuck away the letter, pull out your terminal, and tap on the familiar portrait. You wanted to write back, but since you suddenly got a field mission, you can only send your greetings this way for now. Before long, a message pops up on the terminal.
Is it a long-term deployment?
Oh!
If you need anything, I can lend a hand after I wrap up my mission.
Oh, I'm gonna go fucking crazy. I'm gonna go insane with this short film.
No need to worry. It's just that the schedule's tight. The actual work is a lot like mission you're on. Nothing particular dangerous.
That's good. Speaking of which...
Oh, no voice moves. Time always seems to fly by when you're just chatting. When you snap back to reality, you notice that the liaison officer has already finished getting everything ready and is waving to get your attention.
Looks like it's time to hit the road.
The time.
Go. Apologies for the holdup. Getting all the supplies together took a minute. The team had quite the shopping list.
It's not often we get to swing back to the conservation area for supplies, so we always end up hauling back all sorts of bits and bobs. Commandant, anything else you need to square away before we go?
No, that's everything. Let's go.
As you say this, the liaison officer and you climb into the vehicle, one right after the other. You buckle up, but instead of firing up the engine, the liaison officer reaches across the steering wheel and fumbles for something on the dashboard.
What's this?
It's a little memento. They hand these out to anyone who spends a few bucks or joins in on activities in the conservation area.
Oh, you will go crazy, and you will go crazy on Tateve and Vera's story as well. Are we in them? Are we in those stories? I usually don't do them if I'm not in the story. If I'm not in the actual story itself. If I'm not in the actual story itself, then I don't do them because I want to focus on the aspect of me being in the story. Granted, I was going to for Han Ying and Wan Shi, but I ended up getting really caught up in Lucia's story. So all my eggs were on that one. We are in both? Hell yeah. Okay. As long as we're in both, there's a potential for a short film to be in there. So, all right, here we go.
Construction is really humming along here. After getting some small businesses off the ground, they even managed to dig into some of the local cultural traditions. There's going to be a special festival here in 2 days. How about it? Pretty cute, isn't it, this thing?
The liaison officer pulls their hands back with a touch of pride, giving you a full view of the memento. It's an exquisite little spring-loaded ornament, a black fox and a white fox standing over guard over a large bell. At their prompting, you reach out and press it. Two fox figures sway back and forth around the bell, looking utterly comical.
Yeah, it's pretty neat.
I thought so too. The archaeological team that came here to study the local culture even helped design it.
So they even helped design mementos like this. I thought your work was just about recovering and restoring things.
It's restoration, not just repair. It goes way beyond that. Our full creed is to recover, restore, inherit, and then promote all forms of art. After all, things are much better preserved when they actually impact people's lives, instead of just being studied and then filed away in the World Government Association of Art's dusty archives.
As the liaison officer starts the engine, she suddenly remembers something and pulls a cold drink from the bag beside her.
Almost forgot. Here, this should help you beat the heat. This is the flavor you like, right?
Thank you.
You are still a bit dazed, but you can't help but notice the packaging clearly states your favorite flavor.
But how did you...
Selena put in her personal procurement request.
Oh, that's our woman right there.
There are options. Please, get this flavor. I want to try what Conductor likes.
Oh, I see.
As the explanation sinks in, a clear image forms in your mind, Selena meticulously writing that request. She's leaning over a stone table, sipping her tea, swaying gently in the mountain breeze. Ice cubes clunks musically in her glass as her pen glides across the paper with serene, unhurried grace. The mountain breeze sweeps away the annoying cicada calls, and crushed ice soothes the sizzling summer heat. Lost in thought, you take a sip. The cold liquid glides down your throat, settling in your chest and washing away any lingering discomfort, leaving only a sense of calm.
Is this the feeling you wanted to share with me?
As you savor the drink, you find yourself looking up at the hazy, distant mountains beyond the conservation area, a smile forming on your face without you even realizing it.
Yeah, it is.
Lush forests blanket the landscape, with rolling green mountains stretching as far as the eye can see. At the entrance of the mountain range, a few modular prefectured buildings are scattered across the creekside terrace, forming a makeshift camp alongside the two parked RVs. The vehicle's engine sputters to a stop in front of the two side-by-side prefectured buildings. On the one on the right is empty, but the building on the left shows signs of personal touch. Homemade eaves with wind chimes swaying gently, and windowsills adorned with vibrant bouquets of blue and purple flowers.
I'll leave your luggage here for now. And
She notices your gaze, her eyes tracing to the decorations springing up to the doors and windows. Then, a grin spreads across her face as she reaches into her pocket.
she has no idea you're showing up yet. The team leader specifically told everyone to keep it on the down low. Oh, that's just grand. It's like something right out of a storybook. Why am I suddenly green with it?
So everyone's in on this shit except for me. What the fuck is this? Girl giving us so many romance story just after Ski come back from the hell trend. I mean, they had to. Everyone was so down bad and in the dumps after what we've been through, which I don't blame people for. Like, if you weren't prepared for that, if you were not mentally prepared for that, you were going on a roller coaster for sure. You were going on a roller coaster for sure. So I can see why they wanted to push this out a little bit and give people a bit of happiness. I can also see why they wanted to do it for that as well. And I think people forget, like, you gotta have the good with the bad on top of it. So I get why.
Just pulling your leg. Here, take these. The keys and the camera. This camera is standard issue for folks on the archaeology team. I know you're here to back us up on security, but when in Rome, do what the Romans do. Getting a feel for our work and how we live won't hurt a bit. I've already synced the work schedule and map info to your terminal. If you run into any other questions, just come find me.
Thank you.
After hearing that, she gives a dismissive wave, hops into the vehicle, and tosses out a playful remark as the engine roars to life.
Well, I'm off. Wouldn't want to hold up the Grey Raven Commandant's crucial mission now, would I?
Resigned chuckle escapes you. You turn back, your gaze sweeping over the courtyard. It feels oddly familiar, even though this is your first time here. A thought strikes you, and you pull out your terminal. An empty status indicator quickly turns red, received green.
Are you at the mission location yet?
Yeah, the surroundings look pretty good, and the folks I'm staying with seem easy to get along with.
Speaking of which, the room next to mine in the dormitory is still empty. I wonder when someone will move in.
Wait, what? Speaking of which, the room next to mine in the dormitory is still empty. Wait, I thought she was on a mission. Is she back in Babylonia?
I hope my future neighbor is easy to get along with. Though, it would be even better if the room just stayed empty.
Then I'll just move in there.
Yes. I'm really hoping Conductor's mission wraps up before mine does.
Hey! We gotta go! We gotta move!
Speaking of missions, are you even supposed to be chatting with me right now?
Oh, if I get hit with something, then it's fine. Speaking though, not really.
Mid-message, she glances at the camera beside her, and an interesting idea starts to perk up in her mind. Wait, are we talking in live chat? Yeah, we have to be talking in live chat if we're doing that.
I'm actually getting ready to meet my mission target. It's a rare lull. Oh, hey, do you have any scenery photos you could share? Your letters really struck a chord with me.
Of course. Let me get them organized and send them over in the order of my journey. This way, Conductor. you can get a little taste of the journey too, and hopefully soak in the good vibes.
She doesn't know my mission is also her mission. Oh, really? Is it for real? Soon after, a string of stunning landscape photos come through. Even just looking at the screen, you can feel the photographer's emotion from the very moment she snapped the shot. Just like her letter, it's also chill and easygoing. Oh, everyone's in on it except for... okay, I see now. So we're the only ones going in blind. We're the only ones that don't know. After a quick breather, you follow the map's lead into the mountains and stumble upon an ancient stone path, completely swallowed by nature within the lush forest. Just as the first stone lantern appears, your terminal buzzes with new photos from Selena, along with a few casual comments.
Since the Tory Gates cross team had already rotted away, we had to piece together information about these ruins from documents and faint etchings on the stone monuments. But actually, we have this incredible scholar on our team. She totally guessed the shrine's origins, just from the style of the stone lanterns when we first got on the mountain path.
You reach out and touch the stone lantern. Time has left its mark, molting the surface with uneven spots that look like countless kisses from the passing years. You scroll back through your terminal to find Selena's first photo, comparing it with the stone pillar right in front of you. This confirms you were standing in the exact spot you visited earlier today. Click. Wait. Oh, I don't have one. That's right.
Is this the photo you were talking about?
Yes, that's the one. What do you make of my shot?
The scene selection is excellent. The composition is unique and the lighting is just perfect, but...
It's alright. I'd like to hear Conductor's honest opinion. Don't hold back.
If you say so. I feel a bit let down. I really wish I could have been right there with you when you were taking those photos.
Then let's go together next time. There are so many places I want to see with you. We'll get our chance. I'm sure of it.
You're goddamn right we will. As you keep your casual conversation going, you make your way deeper into the mountain forest step by step. Okay, so we're just on security duty. We're on security duty, but we're just kind of casually walking the premises, making sure no one's there. The forest is full of diverging paths and winding corners. You constantly check the photos in your chat history, comparing them with your surroundings. After taking several wrong turns and backtracking more than once, finally, the scene from the last photograph lines up perfectly with the forest right in front of you.
Whew. She must be just beyond those leaves. Just one step forward. Soft call of her name. And we can meet.
Oh, okay, so hold on. Even we're in on it now, but she's not in on it. Suddenly, your heart fills with an unexplainable nervousness. Oh, come on! We can't get cold feet now. On your terminal, Selena's messages keep coming in.
Here are all the photos I took on my way up today. Conductor, if you want to see more, I can snap some for you after I finish work today.
You take a moment to collect yourself before sending a reply.
Come to think of it, am I actually interrupting your work?
Not at all. Chatting with you is the best kind of relaxation.
You're goddamn right it is.
Although, my work hasn't really been moving forward much.
Alright, that's enough chatting for now, I say. I'll send you one last photo to cap things off. You've been doing all the sharing up until now. You point out, and I've actually found a beautiful view I'm keen to show you.
Yes, I'd absolutely love to see it. I really want to see the scenery through your eyes right now, Conductor. Even though we're apart, it'll put my heart at ease.
Her gentle words carry a subtle warmth, and an unconscious smile spreads across your face. Hey!
Alright, just a second. Let me find the best camera angle.
After sending the message, I
put my terminal away, gently push aside the branches and in front of me, and aim my camera forward. Through the lens, sunlight streams through the gaps of the forest capone, as moss creeps over the tip of the stone fox's tail.
Hey! Oh, this is gonna such a fun read. I can't wait.
Mountain mitts lift through the end of her hair as the gentle sound of pen on paper blends with the rustling of leaves. The scene is so picture perfect that I instinctively hold my breath, afraid to break the spell of serenity.
After a long beat,
After a long beat, I snap back to reality and hit the shutter button.
the jarring sound of flash grabbed the attention of the person in the frame. Selena initially jumps, then turns her head, recognition lights up in her face, and a smile blossoms on her lips. Instead of speaking or standing up right away, she pulls out her terminal. Oh, what is she gonna take a picture of me now?
Did you take it yet? The photo you said you...
Oh! Oh, man! Oh, the chemistry here is crazy. The moment she knew, she's like, oh, okay, let me see the picture you took. And had to do it. Bro forgot to disable shutter sounds. That's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
So, you're on a mission with other constructs. No wonder you needed to get the angle just right.
Oh, man!
Yeah, because this particular construct is quite stunning. To really do it justice, I had to put some in extra effort.
Is that why she's smiling so happily at you? Because she heard your compliment?
I'm not sure. Could you help me guess what she might be thinking?
Let me guess.
You step through the tangled branches and move to Selena's side. Leaning down, you share a smile as your eyes meet. Her answer isn't just a text anymore. It's real. Her voice carrying a gentle warmth.
Your unexpected message must have filled her with absolute joy.
Hell yeah. Dude, I can't. This is gonna be such a fun read. All right, episode 2, Twilight. Here we go. You are inserting the last probe from your backpack from the towering tree set to record punishing density and a bunch of other data. You grab Selena's outstretched arm, using her to steady yourself as you pull up out of the thick foliage and back into the secluded path.
Thanks for going through all this trouble. I really should be the one doing this.
No, since we're already here, we might as well get something done together.
With a slight smile, Selena's fingertips glide across the tactical tablet, waking up and tweaking the operational parameters of the probes they've been placed along their route.
I didn't expect you to be the one sent here. After all, we haven't exactly run into any major threats. The archaeological team just followed protocol and put in a formal request for support after hitting some anomalies. Plus, since I'm already on the team, the request's priority level should be pretty low.
It's actually super low priority. Babylonia's system had already filtered it out.
As you talk, you move closer to Selena and reach over, taking the lead to help her finish up the operations on the bottom of the screen.
Oh, really? Thanks. So, why did you take on this mission anyway?
Well,
as you try to pull your finger away, Selena presses it down, firmly gripping it like a stylus and awkwardly keeps operating the tablet with it. Oh, God! Fuck, man! God damn! Oh! Oh, fuck! I can only imagine, bro. Oh, God, man! Oh, oh my goodness, our chemistry. I'm just doing my thing. She's just using my finger to go away, man! Yo!
do you want to guess why?
You feel a momentary lull in the sensation against your finger. Selena turns her head, blinking with an enigmatic half smile.
Surely it isn't because of me.
Well, it's definitely not because of you.
Huh?
It's because an even powerful construct like you is asking for help. There must be something unusually going on.
The second you finish speaking, your finger gets a playful tug, almost like a comeback. Ah! After a brief moment of playful chaos, Selena smooths down her slightly messy hair and hands you the tablet.
Everything's all set up. Could you look it over for me? Keep a sharp eye out and don't miss any suspicious details.
Oh, God! Fuck, bro! She's speaking my love language.
Coming.
You exchange a smile as you take the tablet, then put your casual demeanor aside to focus on the task at hand. Seeing this, Selena face also turns serious. That's the thing, bro. We can be on playful days, but when it's time to get down to business, we gotta get down to business. You were swiping through the screens of the tablet, one by one, finally landing on a page crammed with the data. The spreadsheet cracks the fluctuations and punishing density. However, the data points are recorded with 1 decimal place fewer than the standard values, which make the entries look more condensed.
The decimal points have been entered incorrectly. There are too many data points being recorded.
This is precisely the problem our archaeological team has been grappling with lately, and the main reason we asked Babylonia for help. While working in this mountain range, our archaeological team has run into high-intensity punishing fluctuations on more than one occasion. At first, we were on high alert since such fluctuations typically coincide with large numbers of corrupted or hetero-creature sightings.
As she speaks, Selena taps a few times on her tablet, bringing up a collection of images on the screen.
But we haven't actually found any hetero-creatures or corrupted whatsoever. The few combat encounters we've recorded so far have only been against enemies that wandered in from other areas. Have you ever come across anything like this before, Conductor?
As the image cycles through, you scan them, trying to remember the similar situation from your past, but nothing comes to mind.
I've never heard anything like it. But if what you're describing is spot on, I think we should stay on high alert. The archaeological dig should be put on hold.
Selena shakes her head, a look of resignation on her face.
I was thinking the exact same thing. But the archaeological team's work always goes hand in hand with risk. And we're also right on the doorstep of the conservation area. Without clear cause or danger, the person in charge isn't willing to pull the plug on the site. But just to be safe, they did take my suggestions to set up probes, widen the monitoring area, and asked Babylonia for help.
Well, at least they did that. You close the image gallery, switching the screen back to the spreadsheet, and weigh the situation carefully.
Well, before I got here, how many documented anomalies have cropped up in total?
11 times.
As she speaks, Selena switches the spreadsheet to filtering mode and sorts by time. Just like that, the information straightens itself out and a pattern emerges.
All anomalies happen between 5 p.m. and 7 p.m. standard time, fitting neatly into that 2-hour slot.
5 p.m.
After muttering the time, you both look up at the same instant. Startup birds take flight, steadily rustling echoes through the mountains before vanishing into the amber horizon.
Oh, it's dusk.
You just stare at the horizon for a long time until a blast of mountain wind whips past, shaking Selena back to reality.
No need to worry, though. After all,
Before the echo even fades, an impossibly detectable bell tone chimes in your ears. It's otherworldly and fleeting, shimmering between close by and far away. Oh shit! Suddenly, ripples like on water unfold right before your eyes. The scenery hasn't changed, but something is definitely off. I haven't heard this song in a fat minute.
Conductor, did you feel that?
Selena instinctively steps forward, positioning herself protectively in front of you. Ah! I gotta be the one to protect you, but I thank you for protecting me, though.
No, I heard it. Something's different now.
I also...
The bell clangs again. A rhythmic, melodic chant accompanies the sound. Your gaze follows it to a small procession emerging from behind the lush mountain forest, stepping onto the bluestone path. It's a wooden plaquin, seemingly floating in midair, with a masked shrine maiden walking both in front of and behind it. Suddenly, the chanting stops dead, the procession halts, and the shrine maiden at the front raises a ritual bell, swaying it rhythmically.
Shrine candles burning.
Hey, okay.
The palanquin brings a visitor to these mountains. Sacred music blessing a union. As demons and spirits hold their breath.
The melody is bizarre, it's somewhat musical, feels more like an order, demanding that any person who hears it abide by the rules within its verses. As the chant ends, the Shrine Maiden in the front seems to get an unseen command. She suddenly spins around, her masked gaze cutting right through the two of you.
Something's off, Conductor. We should...
Before Selena can get her warning out, something shows up behind them. Two leaves drift down from midair and land gently on their foreheads. The whole thing happens without a hint of malice, leaving her speechless for a moment. The next second, you take Selena's hand. Selena freezes, receiving the signal, and watches the scene before her without moving. On the other side, the masked maiden forms wavers. Her movement showing confusion, the anomaly she just sensed suddenly vanishes from her sight, leaving only the rustling of leaves at its wake. After a long moment, the maiden gets back into position, and the procession starts up again. Only after the entire procession vanishes back into the mountain midst do you two finally spin around, dying to see who exactly lent them a hand. Oh! Hey! It's a doggo! Well, it's a fox, technically, but... What greet them is a fox, half a person's height. She sits up straight, her amber eyes gently fitting out as she takes in the human and construct before it. Then, the fox gingerly opens her mouth. What comes out isn't the cry of a wild animal, but instead, it talks!
You're from down the mountain, aren't you?
The fox's voice is clear and delicate, the end of the question naturally rising to the chirping of mountain birds. Oh! Both Selena and you instinctively tense up, the mechanisms and weapons beneath your clothes rustling as you brace yourselves. Even in this world of strange wonders, a beast speaking human language, it still crosses a line. The fox barely reacts to their alarm, she merely tilts her head, her delicate face displaying a surprisingly human-like expression of concern.
You should get off this mountain quickly. If you're here to pray for good fortune and love, it'd be better to come back later.
What's going on here?
So many things are going on. I can't quite explain it all right now.
Who is this voice actress? I feel like I've heard of it. As she speaks, the fox's ears twitch slightly as if detecting something. Her gaze drifts past Selena toward the bluestone path ahead. In the distance, bell rings out again.
Oh no. More people are coming. Let's talk on the go.
With that, the fox leaps into the underbrush, glancing back to urge them along.
Hurry! This way!
This is very interesting. Took a turn, but we're here. The fox leads Selena and you off to the beaten bluestone path, taking you down a secluded trail where tracks are barely visible.
Selena! I remembered your names.
Ah! You didn't say my name, that's right.
I'm Yunye, the goddess of union.
Yunye. Okay.
I'm the deity you've been looking for. Matchmaking, forming unions, blessing contracts, you name it. I can do it.
As she's talking, the fox suddenly freezes as if something just hit her. Her animated little face falls, and her steps lose their spring.
No, that's wrong. I can't do that anymore.
Does this have something to do with what happened on the mountain?
Yes. I got kicked out of the shrine by the priest. And now, I'm just your average fox spirit.
So an average meaning you can just talk and do whatever you want. The fox looks utterly dejected, and it's hard to tell if someone took her spot, or if it's something else entirely.
What's the priest up to?
Beats me.
Yunye shakes her head vigorously, her mood picking up a bit, but her mouth is still downturned, a confused look plastered on her little face.
We were just playing together, but then, all of a sudden, he just coldly snatched away the Goddess of Union's divine token. Before I got the boot, I did overhear the witches gossiping. They were saying the priest wants to tie the knot with the heavenly path. But why? I just can't wrap my head around it.
Watching the fox mutter in confusion, Selena instinctively glances at you, your eyes meet, but both equally bewildered. The Goddess of Union, Shrine Priest, Divine Position of Worship, Heavenly Path. These aren't everyday terms, and they have little to do with the punishing. They sound more like something out of myths and legends.
Goddess of Union. Shrine.
With that thought, Selena's eyes light up.
Did you figure something out?
You know, this is the archaeological team's second time in Conservation Area 357, right?
Yeah. We even helped them design some mementos last time we were here. What's this?
It's a little memento. They hand these out to anyone who spends a few bucks or joins in on activities in the conservation area. Construction is really humming along here. After getting some small businesses off the ground, they even managed to dig into some of the local cultural traditions. There's going to be a special festival here in 2 days. How about it? Pretty cute, isn't it?
We already read this part. Here we go.
You mean...
You narrow your eyes, mentally stacking the image of Yudye in front of you against your memory in the karma ornament.
Oh, and there's that photo you took today, Conductor.
As Selena adds this, she falters for a split second before quickly pulling herself together.
I just pulled up the photo for comparison. That stone statue looks just like her. I'm afraid...
We're here. Phew. Nailed it.
The fox's chipper voice breaks through the conversation. Just ahead, they see they've reached the base of the mountain, the Torty Gate standing right in front of them. The fox turns, holds its head high, and looks at Paul. It blinks, looking at Selena before its gaze shifts to you.
Once you head out from here, you're home free.
Should we head back now, Conductor?
Let's probably return for now. A hint of anomaly in the mountains has surfaced. Doubling back for a closer look might be a smart move, but perhaps it's best to make sure the camp is secure first. After a beat, you meet Selena's eye. She instantly picks up on what you're thinking.
Thanks for leading the way. Please, let us show our appreciation. If you don't mind, would you come back with us?
You bet. I wouldn't feel right if I didn't tag along. It's quite perilous for mortals to traverse Torii gates between realms during the witching hour. Take one wrong step, and you could lose your way forever.
Lose our way?
The two follow the fox through the Torii Gate, completely in the dark about what's going on. Suddenly, the world is flooded with brilliant light.
Huh?
You instinctively close your eyes, gripping Selena's hand tightly as she does the same. Both of you fear losing each other in this moment of uncertainty, but thankfully that doesn't happen.
It's okay now. We've arrived.
When they open their eyes again, they don't see the stone path that should have continued beyond the Torii Gate, nor the camp they expected. Instead... Oh!
Steamed buns, only 3 coins for a full meal.
Matchmaking ornaments, blessed by the shrine priest. Only 10 coins.
Yo! Okay!
Sturdy paper umbrellas, bamboo baskets. Come have a look. Check them out.
In the twilight, paper lanterns hanging from the eaves of shops light up one by one, a horn adorned by festive reds and greens. Villagers in traditional clothes and ornaments mill about, their overlapping calls creating a lively, bustling atmosphere. Okay! I ain't mad about that. Alright. Wedding! When in Rome, do as the Romans do, dress the part for the banquet. Hell yeah! Alright, let's do it. Episode 3. I gotta get a water after this too. The two of you stand with the fox right in the middle of the market street, passing the villagers occasionally with a double take because of your unusual clothes, but not a single one even glances at Yunye, as the fox isn't even there. The fox looks dead serious, sitting up straight and covering her tiny paws with her tail, looking incredibly solemn and earnest.
Led you astray? I'd never lie. How could I possibly have led you astray? There's only one human settlement nestled at the foot of the mountain of the Shrine of Union.
But this definitely isn't where we're supposed to be. Yunye, can you figure out where we came from and help us get back?
Ha! Yunye's gaze sharpens and it leans forward, scramping in tight circles around you. Its nose twitches and sniffles the air. Then its expression shifts to one of utter astonishment.
So pure. You don't have a whiff of the mortal world about you. Odd. You certainly don't seem like folks who live around here.
I wonder what gave that impression. Our clothes are probably out of whack here. The fox cocks her head thoughtfully, then slowly extends a paw. A soft gleam of light shines from her and drifts towards you, making you instinctively step back. Selena's voice is so nice to listen to, especially when you are sick. It is. It's her voice is really good. Judy Lee's voice does an amazing job with her. I tip my hat to her. She does an amazing job, and her voice in general is really good. Really, really good.
Don't be afraid. This is spiritual energy, a gift from those who believe in the goddess of union. Even though the shrine doesn't receive offerings anymore, I can still work some spells with these gifts of faith.
Ha!
Let me see. You're from...
Yunye freezes mid-sentence, its eyes widening as a flurry of complex emotions flashes across its tiny face.
Oh my. You're actually from the other shore. Oh no, this is really bad.
The fox expression turns solemn as she anxiously paces in circles. Seeing this, you exchange a glance with Selena before crouching down, softening your voice as much as possible.
Are those from the other shore not supposed to be here?
Normally, that'd be just fine, but...
So the shrine priest swiped your offerings, and now there's some kind of nasty fallout?
Exactly! If that shrine priest actually ties the knot with the heavenly path, you're in deep trouble.
The fox stands upright, earnestly stretching her paws outward in an elaborate gesture.
When that happens, this whole region turns into his divine playground. The villagers here are already devotees of the Shrine of Union, so they'll be in the clear. But you'll never be able to go home again. Come on, let me get you out of here now.
We got lost in the spirit world, I guess. But I mean, hey, would it really be that bad if we got lost here? Would it really be that bad? We'd be with the woman. We'd be in this atmosphere. I think we'd be okay. Now, granted, we would wanted to go back home. We ultimately want to go back to our home world. But if you really look at it, it ain't too bad at the moment. With that, the fox nervously peeks around before bolting away from the shrine. But it barely takes a few steps before a booming chant stops her dead in her tracks.
The auspicious hour is upon us, threads binding mountain and stream, fates connecting heaven and earth.
Oh no. Please no.
And now begins the way.
We're toast.
As the chant wraps up, the crowd suddenly erupts into a commotion. The fox's legs buckle and she jumps backward, hitting the ground in a surprisingly human-like manner.
You okay?
This is bad. So bad. There's no way out for you now.
She reminds me of Anya.
So, this really is the divine wedding ceremony then?
The fox mutters to herself, then as she's made up her mind, scrambles back to her feet.
No matter what, I can't let innocent people get tangled up in this. At this point,
We're
I'll take you to the divine wedding and help you make a break for it.
Despite the fox's good intentions, Selena can't help but notice something doesn't quite add up.
Oh wait, didn't you originally plan to keep the shrine priest from going through with the wedding?
I had no such intention.
What? Why? Didn't he steal your spot?
Because...
The fox hesitates, her eyes darting away, then as if on cue, a smile creeps onto her face. But the smile quickly fades, replaced by a calm expression as it begins to speak in a soft voice.
The shrine priest has always been good to me, right from the get-go. Before I became the goddess of union, I was just a nobody in a tiny mountain shrine. Offerings? Forget about it. Hunting was a nightmare, and every winter, I starved.
This reminds me of, Spice and Wolf.
It was the shrine priest who fed me, asked what I wanted, and helped me out in countless ways. Thanks to him, I got a proper shrine, and became the goddess of union I am today.
The fox explains earnestly, her eyes not sad, but showing a faint hint of resignation.
Now that he wants that position, I should just give it to him. But you'll be stuck here because of it, and that simply won't do.
Selena leans toward you, lowering her voice.
Conductor, how much of what it's saying do you buy?
It could all be true, but maybe it's a pack of lies, but I wouldn't like to think it could be all true. What are you feeling right now? That's the only thing that truly matters. Can you reach out to anyone else outside?
Just like when we got here, the communication module is jammed. I can't figure out why right now.
Got it. Let's just Roll with it then.
Selena nods, her gaze shifting to Yunye.
Anything we can lend a hand with?
Huh? That's really not necessary. You two seem pretty capable, but it's a deity's job to solve mortal problems, not the other way around. How could I possibly ask humans for help? Just leave it to me. You two can just kick back in the village and wait for my good news.
I have a feeling we're still gonna get roughed in, don't it? The fox acts all confident, but judging by how she's been talking and acting this whole time. You catch Selena's eye, and she immediately gets it. She leans down and gives the fox a gentle pat on the head.
Thanks for always looking out for us, Yunye. But you already went out on a limb for us back on the mountain, and now you're looking to take risks for us again. How can the conductor and I just sit here twiddling our thumbs?
But
Besides, we want to lend you a hand too. Maybe you don't bat an eye at certain sacrifices, but you still want to get to the bottom of their true intentions, don't you?
With some help from us, maybe you can get him to spill the beans about the reasons.
Spill the beans. The fox grapples with herself for a bit before finally caving, nodding her head hesitantly.
all right then. But you've got to promise me, if things go south, you'll run immediately.
Seeing Yunye's serious face, Selena and you can't help but share an amused glance. Sure.
We promise.
I feel like I'm in Kowloon, but like not in Kowloon. The pair threads along, hot on the fox's heel as they thread their way through the market streets. Selena pulls out her small notebook she uses for work sketches and notes, her gaze flickering between taking in the surroundings and leaning in to murmur to the human beside her.
This village definitely seems like the predecessor to Conservation Area 357. Their clothing and culture hail from Kowloon, with striking similarities, though not quite identical. The shrines, which stand apart from temples and Taoist halls, offer even more proof of this.
So, we've stepped back in time then. Just like what happened before.
Conductor, are you talking about my past experience? When I tuned into the red tide sounds and walked into scenes from the past?
Okay, so wow. Okay, so this kind of reminds me of this taking place after everything that's been happening then. Okay, that does give me a little bit more clarity. I'll take it.
Well, there are some similarities on the face of it. The core difference is clear. I've already confirmed this. There are no signs of the red tide having passed through here. Given where we are right now, I reckon we could... No, wait, that's not right. The environment here isn't compatible with those modules. But if we try other approaches and something goes wrong, the constructs would be fine, but... Conductor, you might...
Selena continues to talk to herself after her explanation, her expression growing increasingly serious as she goes deeper into her analysis. Soon, traces of anxiety appear in her eyes and knit her brows.
Selena.
You lean in close and softly whisper her name right next to her ear.
Selena.
Selena claps her hands over her ears, spinning around with a startled, bewildered expression.
Conductor.
You're taking this too seriously, Selena. Lighten up a little bit. From what we've seen, this place isn't weird, but it's not dangerous. Even if this is some kind of illusion created by the punishing. The probe data we collected before coming in doesn't show anything we can't handle.
Selena's speechless for a moment, and it takes her a second to get her head around what you're saying before a smile breaks across her face. See, ladies and gentlemen, you gotta talk, you gotta be able to talk kindly, talk with clarity, and talk good. You do those, you're gonna be just fine. You're gonna be just fine on everything that's happened. Now, getting a reaction like that is a nice little treat, not gonna lie, but...
Are you worried I'm too much of a worrywart, Conductor?
Yeah, because you looked so serious, Selena.
Selena claps her hands behind her back, tilts her head just a bit, and looks away.
Shouldn't I be serious? I mean, I'm on a mission with you, Conductor.
So, you were actually concerned about me then?
Yep.
What she meant as a lighthearted quip, simply to match the mood, takes an unexpected turn towards serenity towards Selena when Selena faces you. Your eyes meet as she responds with a gentle smile and a surprising earnestness.
What's wrong? Am I not allowed to worry about you, conductor? Oh, are these lanterns a bit too bright? I feel like you look kind of...
With an exaggerated cough, they lock eyes again, but can't hold it for more than a few seconds before they both crack up, lightening the mood. I was gonna say, like, this is something, man, I'm just wired. I'm really wired, and really, this is how I am. I really try to not let people worry about it too much because, you know, like I said, I gotta be a pillar. I gotta be the one to make sure they good. Now, I know I know everyone believe, like, you know, like, you have to take care of yourself, make sure you're good. And I do. I talk to the man upstairs every single day. But it's really hard for me to try to be open expression like that, too, when it comes to stuff like this. I really need to continue the story, huh? It's really nice to emphasize the use headphones for this event. Yes, I agree. The fact that they say that you gotta use headphones for this is nice. Back to what I was saying, though, like, it's hard for me to let people in like that. And it's hard for me to open up about it just because, like I said, granted, what happened in my relationship in my past with my ex, like that didn't help at all. But, you know, I had to be able to, it's hard for me to let down them walls like that because, like I said, I got to be a pillar for the family, especially with what all happened these past few years of me coming back. Like, I make sure that they are good. I make sure that anyone in my life that I consider dear to me is good no matter what. And this does warm my heart. Granted, yes, it's a game, but like I said, it's the emotion in the game that makes it all the better for me and makes it that much more fun for me. Cause it's like I said, I really like to make myself be in the game and really make myself be in the game to where I can have these type of emotions and feel this type of way. Even though, like I said, it's a game, but these emotions are real, ladies and gentlemen. It's just so good. It's just really good. They both shift their gaze, no longer on guard or scrutinizing everything, but instead soaking up the celebratory vibe of the village ceremony, just like the real travelers would. Their swaying hands brushed by chance amidst the flickering lights, then quietly intertwine. Yes, Sirski. When we say wife, they are literally wife. Then that's the thing too, man. Like if I try to imagine, imagine her as the wifey like that for real, it's still hard for me to try to do that because, like I said, my relationships back in the day were not like this. They were not like this, and so being in that moment like this, it's like in my heart and my mind tell me hey, we gotta be careful. Like, yo, we gotta take a step back for real. But in my soul, the soul in me is like, take that hand, get in there, be happy. But it's like, for me, it's like, man, I can't. Like, I gotta let myself be a pillar. I gotta make sure they good. I have to. All right, here we go. After meandering through several more narrow streets, where signs of life grow increasingly thin, the two companions and their flocks hit the edge of the village. At the end of the street sits a wooden cabin decked out with various flower arrangements hanging from the exterior.
Welcome to my shop. I had no idea such distinguished guests were coming. Please, forgive me for not rolling out the red carpet.
Oh, I hope we get to see her in a coating this episode. They barely stepped up when the wooden door swings open and the shop owner pops out to greet them as if she knew that they were coming. Unlike others in the village, the moment she steps out, her eyes land directly on Yunye.
Oh my. I was just wondering why the summer seed flowers in my basket suddenly bloomed with such good fortune. It's because the goddess of union has arrived.
So that's crazy that she can see her. So that is nice. That is a nice little touch that she can see her. I said this before. Whenever Selena interacts with us, she's too nice. I feel like I don't deserve her. I need to protect her. You're goddamn right. You are goddamn right. She is too nice. It's like in those anime scenes where like she's smiling and like all that radiant is just popping off of her and it's like, oh, it's too bright. It's too bright. That's what it reminds me of.
Is there something you need? You could have just summoned me with your magic. The divine wedding is approaching. A bride should stay tucked away in her chambers.
I'm sorry, who are we referring to here?
No see, Miss
Oh, okay.
Viola.
The fox gets up on her hind legs, puts her front paws together in a polite bow, then drops back down on all fours.
I'm not the goddess of union anymore, and I'm not the bride for the divine wedding ceremony either. The shrine priest, he grabbed the token of union and plans to marry the heavenly path instead.
The shop owner's eyes go wide in shock as flowing wisteria vines unintentionally sprout from her exposed skin, trembling despite the still air.
Is this for real? What are we going to do about this?
It's true. It's a long story, but in short, I'm here to ask Miss Viola for a favor. Did you get an invite to the divine wedding ceremony at the shrine?
Of course I did. Are you thinking of...
Could we borrow your invitation and your magic to get back to the shrine and stop the shrine priest from getting married?
Oh, we're crashing a wedding? Oh, that's fucking funny. First, we were the ones first in Lucia's story, we were the one that was getting married, and it got crashed on us. Now we're gonna be the ones crashing the wedding for someone else. The shop owner, from whom Yunye calls Miss Viola, has a conflicted look on her face, seemingly weighed the consequences. After a long moment, she lets out a gentle sigh.
Gee, the goddess of union once showed me great kindness, so I really shouldn't say no. But it's not that I don't want to. There are just some complications. If you don't mind me asking, goddess of union, can you still take on human form?
Without my divine powers, I might still pull something off within the shrine grounds, but outside, it's a lost cause no matter what.
This is quite a hassle then.
Following Miss Viola into the wedding cabin.
Following Miss Viola into the wedding cabin, I finally spotted Stan tucked away among elaborate flower arrangements, showing off an elegant bridal gown.
To be perfectly honest, when I received the invitation, I had no clue about the chaos at the shrine. And having recently fallen head over heels for the Mountain Lord, I was hoping to use this opportunity to attend the ceremony and get a blessing for a relationship. Since it's about the divine wedding, I can't just decide on my own. So, after getting the invitation, I formally ask the shrine for permission and only start getting ready once they give me the go-ahead.
Miss Viola takes the wedding dress off the stand and shows it to Yunye.
Goddess, if you want to attend as me without the wedding dress, or a partner, the shrine priest will easily see right through it.
If you want to attend as me without the wedding dress or a partner, okay?
Well...
The room goes quiet for a bit until Selena, after a moment's thought, offers a suggestion.
What if the conductor and I pretend to be Miss Viola and the Mountain Lord, and we escort Yunye up the mountain? Could that work?
Damn, we're really stealing her wedding gown like that. That's insane.
Well, that just might work. What's Miss Viola's level look like? Roughly speaking.
The Mountain Lord has a pretty different build than yours. Even though you honored guests have a sharper look about you, it shouldn't be a problem.
We'll take it.
My romance with the Mountain Lord hasn't really gotten around, and I never actually named him in the letters I sent to the shrine. Not even the shrine priest, let alone the other spirits in the village, knows anything more than what he looks like.
Well, then...
No way.
Ha! No one expects the usually cheerful Yunye to suddenly shoot down the idea so fiercely.
If you're worried about us getting caught, my frame, I can totally change how I look and smell to blend in.
I'm sorry, you could do that?
Oh no, that's not it at all. Spirits rarely snoop into each other's business. Even if they spot something a little off, they usually don't dig deeper. I mean, the path of cultivation is long, and changes are perfectly normal.
She reminds me of a voice act. I don't know where I've heard this voice before, but I know I've heard it before. I just don't know what show she was in.
The thing is...
Yunye's face takes on a seriousness no one has ever seen before.
Being a married couple isn't something you can just fake. Marriage is a huge deal.
Oh boy. Uh-oh. Oh boy.
It's totally understandable for Miss Viola and the Mountain Lord to want marriage blessings since they're in love. But Selena and Conductor, even though you're practically inseparable, you're still miles away from being an actual married couple.
With that, the fox jumps onto the counter, putting her at eye level with Selena and you. In this pose, she truly embodies the commanding presence of a matchmaking deity from ancient tales.
What's your deal with each other anyway?
Oh shit. She got too skinny. Selena probably said in her head, I'm probably gonna feed him 10 times a day. I mean, I guess the guy's built like a, well, I guess he is called the Mountain Lord, so I guess he's built like a mountain. Okay, all right, we're on episode 4, I believe. Yeah, episode 4. I'll be right back. I am going to use the restroom, get some more water, and then we continue on with this story. I'll be right back. Make sure you all get some water and you use the restroom and get some snacks in ya. I shall be back soon.
Gave you the benefit of the doubt. It took me a while to figure out that you knew exactly what you were doing. Can't believe I was that naive to let all the blame for it back on me when it was all a part of your scheme. It was all a part of your scheme. Oh, it's really clever. That way you don't have to put in any effort. Don't have to improve because you're making all the rules, so it's a setup. Oh, it's really clever. Convincing me I don't deserve no better, so the only option here is that I settle. Oh, it's a setup. Oh, and I fell for it. Oh, I really fell for it. Oh my God, I fell for it all. Ooh, I fell for it. Ooh, I really fell for it. I went through hell for it. Ooh, it's kinda clever. Said that it was all my fault. I didn't try hard enough. No, that's not true at all. Made sure I couldn't see my worth. That way I might mistake your words for something I should listen to. Oh, it's really clever. That way you don't have to put in any effort. Don't have to improve because you're making all the rules, so it's a setup. I fell for it all. Ooh, I fell for it. Ooh, I really fell for it. I went through hell for it. Ooh, it's kinda clever. Ooh, it's really clever. You don't put in any effort. You get all these things for free. Things for free. That ain't 'cause you're better. You can keep it up forever. It's gonna come right back and see. Ooh, it's really clever. You don't put in any effort. You get all these things for free. Things for free. That ain't 'cause you're better. You can keep it up forever. It's gonna come right back and see.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am back.
This music go crazy. Alright. We're gonna pause the music. A good song. We're gonna pause the music. Okay. Episode 4. I'm ready to go. I got my water. I used the restroom. I'm good to go. Alright, here we go. Bonding. Hold up. There we go. You have been waiting outside the flower shop for a while now. Soon after, the door swings open once more. A wisteria vine threads through right through the collar on the fox's neck, hoisting it high just outside the doorway. The fox stays perfectly still, all four paws dangling naturally, her eyes well behaved until the vine finally sets her down on the ground.
Goddess of Union, you're not needed for the next steps, so please wait outside.
Fine, fine.
The fox childishly drags out the last syllable, then sways back and forth as it walks over the human's heel after the door closes again.
Miss Viola has gotten so distant. She won't even let me watch her make new clothes.
Because that's your request just came out of the blue. It's perfectly normal for the shop owner to be a little miffed when put on the spot like that.
Out of the blue? Given how tight you are with Selena, agreeing to let you two play act as a married couple is already a huge favor.
I do not know where she's from. I cannot figure out where this voice actress is from, where I've heard her from. It is driving me nuts.
But asking Miss Viola to lend her own wedding dress to Selena? That's way out of line. Way too informal.
Where? God! Oh, it's gonna drive me nuts. I don't know where she's from. Whatever. All right, here we go.
And asking her to whip up a dress on the spot is just putting her in a tough spot.
Okay, so she's making she's making it instead of us stealing it. She's making it. Whew, okay.
With a little magic, it wouldn't take any time at all.
As Yunye speaks, she cranes her neck and keeps peeking toward the flower house, even though she can't see inside. Sounds like Abby from Wuhua. I haven't played Wuhua since meeting the little furball. I haven't played since then, so I can't say where I've heard where she's from, if that's actually her or not. Part of me wants to look it up, but at the same time, like, I'll just do it after stream. But yeah, it's gonna sit in my head all day.
I wanna see.
Just be patient, Yunye.
Aren't you excited too?
Well,
the fox stops looking around and cocks her head at the human.
You two are so weird. This is serious, and you're both acting like it's no big deal. You two are both fine with faking a marriage for something totally unrelated. Selena's completely chill about it, and you're not even batting an eye. And you're not even fazed knowing the person you're sweet on is about to step out in a wedding dress.
The person you're sweet on. The fox thinks for a second, then nudges your pant leg, making you glance down without thinking.
Oh.
The fox locks eyes with the human, her pupil is clear and innocent. As a light probe ripples from her eyes, the human feels a gentle touch on their mind. You! The human instantly perks up, but Yunye just shakes her body, unbothered like a dog or cat after a quick splash.
I just took a peek at your connection. Don't sweat it. I wasn't rummaging through your memories. Just checking out the bond of fate between you two.
Just nonchalantly.
What's that supposed to mean?
It all started with letters and grew deeper through a shared admiration of talent. You bonded over compatible personalities, and it all endured thanks to your strong characters. Your relationship is so romantic. It's just wonderful. Even better than I pictured. In all my years as a goddess of union, I've hardly ever seen a bond like yours.
The fox drops her head, lost in thought.
Now I'm even more confused.
You... Just as you're about to reach out and tap the fox's head, you hear a surprised whisper on the creak of the door opening at the same time.
What are you two up to?
Oh, please show me. Yeah! Woo! Woo! She look good. She look good. She look good. She look good. Oh my goodness, bro. Oh, god damn, she look good. You look up as Selena steps out the wooden house. Your eyes meet. The moonlight dusts her features with a gentle glow. Her usually elegant eyes now hold a hint of allure, stirring that languid late summer feeling. The evening breeze lifts her gauzy clothes, revealing snow white delicate wrist that gleams so captivatingly you can't tear your gaze away. Your lips part, but the words shy away, clinging to the edge and refusing to surface. You just stand there, silently facing each other. Even without a single word, the moment is pure magic. Then, a flicker from below catches your eye. You instinctively glance down to find the fox wearing a smug grin.
Well, you've been itching for this, haven't you? Completely spellbound, I see.
No way! Instinctively, the fox wants to deny everything, but when it looks up, it meets a pair of eyes as gentle as flowing water. She steps forward, gracefully emerging from the eave's shadow and into full view of the person in front of her. Without a single word, her presence says it all. Man! The fox leads him down to the foot of the mountain, then hesitates, stopping right at the start of the stone path.
Yunye?
It's nothing really. It's just, now that we're actually here, I'm drawing a blank on what to say.
The fox paces in 2 circles before subtly scratching her chin with a hind paw.
Oh well, never mind. We're bound to run into him sooner or later, so we'll just ask him for the lowdown when we get there. Selena, do you recall the incantation I drilled into you on the way here? Don't forget, you have to use wisteria leaves to complete it. And then there's you.
Oh, go on. Ask it.
I was going to use my last bit of spiritual power to disguise you, but you're quite a unique one.
Well,
It seems your body already holds some serious wish spiritual energy. Even though I'm not sure who you really are in the other world, I've just woken all of it up for you.
That's good to know.
At least for tonight, you'll really stand out to the yokai, looking super prominent and powerful. Just try not to blow your cover, okay?
Alright. Thanks.
I'm going to hide myself now. Get ready to head up the mountain.
With those parting words, the fox turns into a wisp of mist and melts into the mask hanging at Selena's waist. Seeing this, Selena turns, exchanging a glance with you, then a gentle smile grazes her lips.
What's wrong?
It feels magical. Like stepping into a legend with spirits about to witness a divine wedding feast. Just like in ancient folklore.
Yeah.
As you look down at the incredible aura flickering with her every move, you can't help but share a laugh with Selena.
Please begin, my lady.
Selena jumps slightly, her soft laughter cuts off short. She presses her lips together and shoots a playful, scolding look at the human in front of her. Ah!
Well, well, conductor. Who knew you had a playful streak?
Oh, come on. It's in my nature. My mama always told me to be kind. And always be a gentleman.
Without another word, Selena walks off for the first lamppost on the stone path. With a wisteria leaf in one hand, she places her other hand on the post and clears her throat.
Guests from mountains and streams arrive before the shrine where lanterns shine. Reveal yourselves in courtesy and forge bonds through harmony.
As her words fade out, a sudden wind kicks up, making the trees sway. Amidst the familiar chime of bells, 2 figures materialize out of thin air, with a palanquin floating in midair beside them.
I'm a shrine witch in service to the goddess of union. Greetings, honored guest.
Oh, she's got purple eyes. I think she's got blue eyes.
I believe
Yes.
I haven't caught your names.
I'm Viola, a flower spirit, and this is the honored mountain lord.
So you're Lady Viola. Please, step into the palanquin.
Palanquin. Okay, that's how you pronounce it. You and Selena exchange a quick glance before climbing into the palanquin. Josh, you just said it. I'm butchering it. Together, hand in hand. With a collective intake of breath, the 2 shrine maidens begin a soft chant, their voices guiding the swaying palanquin toward the mountains. Just as you witnessed earlier, you both remain utterly silent throughout the journey. After what feels like ages, the palanquin gently touches down. It clears. It's clear you arrived.
The visitor's path ends here. The shrine lies just ahead. Please, honored guests, proceed at your leisure. I'm taking my leave.
You linger inside the palanquin for a moment, only venturing out with Selena once you're sure it's quiet outside. The instant you step away from the palanquin, it simply melts into the mountain breeze and vanishes. It's already the wee hours of the morning, with the shrine maidens gone. The torii gate on the mountain path and the wooden lamppost appear eerily still under the night sky. It's almost as if everything has just happened was nothing more than a dream.
That's quite something.
It is a flower spirit after all.
Dear conductor.
Oh my, is this really okay? We might get caught.
Whoa! Selena takes a deep breath and turns her face away, her voice barely a whisper.
Please stop teasing me.
Well, hold on, what did we say? I don't know what that did, but alright.
Let's continue.
Conductor, honestly.
Selena mutters under her breath before quickly pulling herself together. She steps forward and the wisteria petals on her palm melt into the streams of flowing light. A strange power hums at her fingertips as if she could do anything with just a thought. Selena then fixes her gaze on the faint line of light in the distant horizon. With a quick pinch of her fingers, she says in a clear voice,
I borrow this ray of morning light.
Suddenly, light pours from the horizon, steaming into the lamppost beside her. Now, also, I do like that we are the Mountain Lord, because a mountain has to be strong. Hey! It is live TD, yo! And oh my goodness, even with heels, she is short. She is short, but that's awesome though. Then, the glowing flames spread like vines, winding their way up to the light with the long mountain path. Bathed in the flowing light, the forest turns crystalline. Luminous moss sprouts on the stone steps where lights meet shadow. Even the wisteria petals falling from their fingertips transform into tiny glowing specks.
Conductor.
Selena gazes unmoving at the scene unfolding before her, a soft murmur escaping her lips.
Yes.
She turns, a faint smile playing on her lips. The light catches her cheek, making the surrounding night seem dull in comparison.
The one sharing this beautiful sight with me is you. How wonderful.
Alright, let's see what we got. Episode 5, Vow. Let's do it. Oh, we get to do a mission. Hell yeah. Walking with Selena along the bright mountain path, the shrine silhouette soon comes into view up ahead. I think we're almost done too. I think there is 6 episodes in this. The whole area buzzes with activity as all sorts of visitors arrive. Some emerge from the woods lining the path, pop out from the branching trails, and remarkably, even descend from the sky or rise up from the earth. As they go, few spirits who recognize Selena's wisteria magic greets her in passing, and she graciously acknowledges each one. Moving closer to the shrine entrance, a masked figure stands there, calmly greeting all the arriving visitors. As they get nearer, the figure's gaze shifts to meet theirs.
Please forgive me for not greeting you sooner, Miss Viola. And I've heard that you wish to form a union with someone important once the divine wedding is over, Miss Viola. Could this be the one?
Yes, this is indeed the one I adore.
You are most merciful.
At this, the priest unexpectedly takes off his mask. His casual demeanor visibly drops as he offers a deep formal bow.
Your esteemed presence tonight truly honors our humble shrine.
You're too kind.
But
do you have any other questions, priest?
Selena asks with a calm face, but you still pick up on her wariness from the subtle shifts in demeanor. Oh, you know what? I don't think that was supposed to make that choice. I think I was actually supposed to not bow and say, You're too kind and not bow. I think that was supposed to. I think that was the right answer. Either way, it is what it is. You gotta be a gentleman. We gotta be respectful either way.
I wouldn't dream of it, Miss Viola. It's an immense honor for the Shrine of Union to have both of you here. I wouldn't have it any other way, and I certainly wouldn't dare to harbor any doubts. Meeting you both today, I can't help but admire you. The awareness you two show is truly commendable.
What are you getting at?
Is it possible you two have never given a thought to the barrier between you? Miss Viola, even with some progress in your spiritual journey, your lifespan only stretches to a few hundred years. This mountain lord, though, is quite something. A form woven from spiritual energy, divine magic at his fingertips, and an aura that is just beyond us. You can't help but feel he's on a completely different plane.
All right, you don't got to be glazing me like that. Hey, I'm just a humble man who's grateful for everything that he's got in life and everything that he does have in life. All right, I'm just a humble man that's grateful to see my family walking, awake, happy, healthy. I can't ask for more. I'm blessed. I'm very grateful.
Despite such a huge gulf between you, you've still decided to join forces. How can you not admire that?
Selena suddenly goes quiet, her gaze drifting off a bit. She doesn't look stumped by this question or unsure what to say. Instead, it's as if something else entirely has popped into her mind. After a long moment, she finally speaks.
Priest, do you really think status and how long someone lives stand in the way of love?
In my humble opinion, yes and no. I just have to ask. Down the line, when one of you is still in their prime and the other is getting on in years, the mere thought sends shivers down my spine, and I can't even bear to think about it further. How do you two see that playing out?
Selena doesn't answer right away. Even though she stays silent, her hand tightens its grip on yours. Noticing this, the shrine priest offers a small smile and shifts his gaze.
And what's your take on all this, esteemed one?
Oh, I got some stuff to say.
When Miss Viola's beauty fades and age withers her form, will you still hold her with the same devotion? Your heart unwavering?
Of course. That goes without saying.
A truly admirable response, esteemed one. However, I must be so bold as to ask one more question. Have you considered that Miss Viola's entire lifetime will be but a fleeting, insignificant moment in your long years of existence?
Really? Okay. As he speaks, the priest's expression grows increasingly solemn. Even nearby spirits sense the unusual tension, observing from a distance with respectful attention. He doesn't seem to be asking questions so much as looking for reassurance, using other words to put the nagging doubts in his heart to rest.
Well then, in that case...
Please, enlighten me with your thoughts, esteemed one.
All the more reason to cherish our time together now. Wouldn't you agree?
Your quick thinking really impressed me. Miss Viola, you've certainly found an exceptional partner in this one. I'm so sorry for prying earlier. It really wasn't my place.
That's the thing, ladies and gentlemen. You gotta cherish the time that you have now. You can't be worried about the future. Can't be worried about the past either. You worry about the past, that's your fears. You worry about the future, that's your anxiety. You worry about the present, you're at peace.
Please, head to the shrine and get some rest. I won't intrude on your present moment with Miss Viola any longer.
Oh yeah. After you both say your goodbyes to the priest, you pass through the toilet gate and step into the shrine grounds. It isn't until you've walked past several buildings and the priest is finally out of sight that Selena lets out a sigh of relief.
Are you alright, Selena?
I'm fine, Conductor. I was just thinking about the question he asked earlier.
Are you wondering why he came at us like that?
No,
Selena suddenly stops, turns to faces you, and her expression turns serious.
I never give it much thought because, for me, a future is way too much of a luxury. But seeing you again, happiness creeps in so fast, I completely forget about certain distant realities. I get that some things are better left unsaid, and bringing them up now probably won't do much good, but...
Selena takes a beat and looks you in the eye, not holding anything back. I would rather you not sugarcoat anything. I'd rather you give me the full truth.
Years from now, when one of us stays exactly the same while the other gets old and frail. Even then, Conductor, will you still be set on sticking by my side?
Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, ladies and gentlemen. When she means by exactly staying the same while others get old and frail, is she talking about us? Because for like, it's almost like constructs are like elves and, you know, me a human. So elves were gonna live longer than humans. Is that what she's kind of is that what she's referring to? That I would be old and frail and she'll just, you know, she'll be the same? Is that what she's referring to?
Well, there is.
Selena's lips purse, her expression steadily shifting. After a beat, a smile breaks across her face.
You really ought to think this through, Conductor. A promise made in the Shrine of Union is set in stone.
Ooh. After these words, Selena goes up to her tiptoes and gently leans in, her warm softness melting right into your embrace. After a brief pause, lights lead them as they weave their way through the shrine until they hit a locked building. They pick the lock, and no sooner do they step inside than Yunye eagerly shifts into their fox spirit and form and darts ahead.
Whoa, you actually did it!
Is it safe for you to show your true form right now?
Don't sweat it. This is where I first got my worship, so coming back here means I'm as safe as houses. And once we get our hands on that object, I can reclaim my spot as the goddess of union.
As the priest speaks, the fox lifts her head, looking up. They follow the gaze to a delicate, exquisite bell hovering in midair. Numerous red threads stretch from various points along the rafters, encircling and guarding the bell.
The sacred token is a bell? I figured it'd be something like a knotted cord or a handkerchief.
Bet you didn't see that coming, did you? Because, you see...
Because this was my very first gift to Yunye.
Uh-oh.
The start of our union.
A voice, thick with nostalgia, drifts from behind them. The shrine priest at some point has followed them to the doorway. With a gentle flick of the ritual wand in his hand, the bell zips into his grasp.
You really shouldn't have latched on to Miss Viola's accessories. Not that it matters. I can always spot you. And this person isn't Miss Viola either, right?
The fox steps in front of them, not defensively, but with a mix of confusion and a hint of hurt etched in her face. She looks at the priest and questions in her eye.
Rain! Why are you doing this?
The priest remains silent for a moment, having been called by his true name before calmly responding.
Haven't you ever stopped to think why, Yunye? Of course you haven't. You always worry about everyone else, thinking of every little detail on their behalf. But when it comes to me, when it comes to yourself, it's like you don't give it a second thought.
I don't get what you mean. Is marrying the heavenly path really that big of a deal to you? If you wanted to cultivate spiritual power, you could have just told me. I could have taught you. You know divine blessings from worship can be shared with others too.
Never mind. You just wouldn't get it.
Rain lets out a soft sigh, turning his gaze towards you.
What about you, esteemed one? Do you understand why I'm doing all this?
When you piece together what the priest said and did with Yunye's story, something just doesn't add up. But these clues are all over the place, so you can't really make heads or tails of it.
I'm not sure I follow.
Even you're giving me that answer? I figured you showing up here with your beloved partner meant you were on board. Looking back, your answer actually had the truth in it all along. I was just too dense to catch on.
With that, the priest picks up his mask and puts it back on.
Since you're so keen on helping Yu fix things, go on. Make your move. Even if it's a long shot, I still want to give it a try.
As he speaks, the bell starts overflowing with the spiritual energy of offerings. Soon, Rain is completely engulfed by the spiritual energy of offerings, and his appearance begins to change. Oh, he's the Black Fox? What the?
Show me what you two can do.
As his words trail off, worshippers brimming with spiritual energy start appearing one by one from every nook and cranny of the shrine. Are we finally fighting? Hell yeah, we are. Let me see this stuff.
By the decree of union, thou shalt take thy true form. Reveal!
They're all envoys shaped by the power of wishes and prayers. We need to destroy them completely.
Oh! You came out of nowhere. Let me see the full move, goddammit! You bloody bastard! Alright, you're pissing me off now.
The overture is done.
Hey!
A bit of improvisation. Let the melody. A bold, defiant bloom.
Hey! Finally got to see the whole damn thing. Hey! Okay.
The overture is done. Time for the main movement.
What is the obsession that finds me?
Of all people, I didn't think you would be the one after this.
Go, conductor. Let me handle the curse.
I really like this coding. It's really good. You bloody bastard. God damn it!
Queen, if you truly seek enlightenment, I shall rightfully have my divine station to you when the time comes. And now,
If I stop now, it will all be for nothing.
The
Okay.
overture is done. Time for the main movement.
Damn it, I meant to press the double space. That's fine. Oh, the fox is there. Oh, Union was there just jumping around.
The overture is done. Time for the main movement. Tossing bit of magic. Offer this song.
Bloody bastard.
A bold, defiant bloom.
Damn, how many people are there we gotta fight?
Offer this song. The overture is done. Time for the main movement. Let the melody flourish. Tossing bit of modulation. Go, conductor. Let me handle the curtain call.
There we go.
It's over now.
I expected no less from you, esteemed one.
Oh yeah! Let me see the outro.
The breeze and stars.
Yo!
Tonight, I await your return.
Oh my goodness, bro, she look good. The battle's a done deal, with the priest taking a real beating. Even with the offering swipe, the goddess of union isn't a battle-ready deity. After the knockout punch, Black Fox is pretty much out for the count. It throws up a spiritual projection to face off against Selena, while its real self shifts back to human and dashes toward the fox. You stand protectively in front of the fox, not making a peep. Selena, with one hand, wields her baton to suppress the spiritual manifestation. With her other hand, she traces a blue light to bind the priest. The human moves in and pins him to the ground. The whole thing flows smoothly as silk.
Still not enough. So be it.
The priest wrestles with himself for a moment before finally sighing deeply and giving in.
Whether you want to kill me or skin me alive, it's totally up to you. But I was the one who started everything. Please, spare Yunye and the devotees of the Shrine Union.
Hearing this, you instinctively exchange a glance for Selena.
Maybe you've got the wrong end of the stick.
We don't understand what you're talking about.
You've pushed me to my breaking point, and you still want to make fun of me? With a body built on pure spiritual energy, powers tied directly to the divine, and such an extraordinary presence. If you're not the heavenly path itself, walking among us, then who else could you possibly be?
You know, I wonder if he's talking about us being in the fourth dimension. The priest straightens with a struggle, then leans against the wall with a long sigh.
I took your presence in this form as a tacit approval of my actions, which is why I was bold enough to make my request.
Maybe you should cut to the chase.
Earlier, at the shrine entrance, I asked if gods and mortals could truly share a lasting bond. If that's even possible, then my despicable actions will not have been for nothing.
Rain, what are you getting at? I don't understand.
The priest glances at the fox, a self-mocking smile playing on his lips. Without a word, turns to face you instead.
When you talked about how even celestial beings hold on to their original devotion, and you mentioned cherishing every moment, I thought you were telling me to savor these final moments before I step into the Goddess of Union shoes for the divine wedding.
Oh hell no, you got that all wrong.
I never imagined that you were actually telling me that even though there's a huge gap between the heavenly path and the Goddess of Union, like the difference between gods and mortals, that they can still fall in love, and that I shouldn't interfere or judge their relationship.
At this point, even with some details still a bit fuzzy, how
could I not get what the priest means?
They both flip their heads around to look at the fox behind them.
Why are you two staring at me? What's going on?
Hearing Yunye, the priest seems to put two and two together and lets out a wide chuckle.
So I'm just getting ahead of myself again.
With those words, even the fox starts to feel like something's off. Completely throwing caution to the wind, she dashes over to the priest, visibly flustered as she anxiously tends to his wounds.
Oh my gosh! Why are you talking so weird? What in the world is happening? Spill it. I'm absolutely on pins and needles here.
Selena pauses for a moment, then says with a complex look on her face.
The priest didn't take over the divine position because he wanted to be worshipped. He did it because he was terrified Yunye would meet a horrible end if she married the heavenly path.
Interesting.
So the priest tries to sacrifice himself in Yunye's place. That's the idea.
At this point, you glance at Selena, as if something just clicked. Selena stammers, starts to speak, but then catches herself, gently biting her lower lip, as she's at a loss for words for a moment.
No matter how hard the conductor and I try, even if we stop you, we can't undo the damage from the battle's aftermath.
So this takes place right after?
But what if we use a different stage? What if we use a completely isolated stage? Whatever happens there, no audience gets hurt. Because even a flower wants to shield the one it cherishes from wind and rain. Conductor has been through enough. A story that can end behind the scenes shouldn't be brought to light, since the ending is already set.
Now that's a crazy line because a story that can end behind the scenes shouldn't be brought to light. So basically, she talked, to me at least, she's talking about all the shit that we went through just to get to this ending. And for us to not talk about it, it doesn't need to get brought to light. Because we already fixed it.
This way, whether the divine wedding succeeds or fails, Yunye isn't affected at all. The only one who'd be sticking their neck out is the priest alone.
Is that so?
You...
The priest catches his breath, then cracks a bitter smile and sighs, seeing Selena's determined look.
For decades, you've talked like a seasoned pro whenever marriage or destiny comes up. You're all about teaching caution, urging people to really think things over, to pick apart every last detail. But do you honestly understand yourself? Do you grasp the cost of tying the knot with the heavenly path? Have you even spared a thought for what your life would be like afterward?
Of course I have.
No. You haven't given it a moment's thought. If you had, you would have seen right through me.
The priest lets out a deep sigh.
I'm sorry. I just thought...
The priest shakes his head, turning to face you.
Since you're not the Heavenly Path's avatar in this world, please, gather your friend and Yunye and leave the shrine. If you can, please also round up the other spirits living here. With the divine wedding ceremony a failure, divine punishment will follow. And when it hits...
No! No divine punishment! I can do it. I can marry the heavenly path. Rain! Don't!
Honestly, seeing you like this truly makes me wonder if setting you free was such a good idea after all. If my plan goes south, the backup plan means you'd be sacrificed. So what difference does it make whether I do it or not? Don't worry. I will face the divine punishment alone.
But is there really no other way?
Hearing the fox's tearful plea, the priest instinctively glances at Selena and you, but quickly looks away.
What's done is done, and I have to live with the consequences. You all should leave now.
You exchange a glance with Selena, confirming you both caught that something's off about the priest.
Mr. Rain, if you have any way to avoid the coming disaster, please just tell us outright.
Mm-hmm.
Now of all times, you...
There is a way, and it's not hard, but it's too much to ask. I'm just too ashamed to bring it up.
Motherfucker, just talk! Just speak it!
Please, you all should clear out now. If you linger much longer, you'll be too late.
Taking divine punishment to end it all would be a good call. Indeed, someone truly important to Yunye. Rain's choice of identity. But you're still a shrine priest, aren't you?
You're spot on, esteemed one. Right. I've got to clean up the mess I made with my own wishful thinking.
After hearing all of that, the priest shakes his head and just jets straight up to the point.
Honestly, the method isn't complicated. Even if you're not a walker of the heavenly path, the sheer power of spiritual energy swirling inside you already blows any ordinary deity out of the water. If you're willing to swallow a bit of pride and tie the knot with Miss Selena here, I can sacrifice part of my lifespan and good fortune as extra offerings to get the ceremony done.
Oh boy.
Are you sure this is going to work?
You must have already figured out that we're not who you think we are.
I beg to differ. No matter your name or identity, the power of spiritual energy that fills your very being is undeniable. That's the real deal. The true essence that only those with immense virtue and incredible deeds under their belt can reveal. Otherwise, I wouldn't have recognized it. If you're willing to help, not only do we dodge divine punishment, but Yunye will also be spared from marrying the heavenly path.
Well...
After hearing all of this, Yunye wants to chime in and beg Selena and you to take the offer, but then it suddenly hits her, remembering what they'd said earlier.
Being a married couple isn't something you can just fake. Marriage is a huge deal. It's totally understandable for Miss Viola and the Mountain Lord to want marriage blessings since they're in love. But Selena and Conductor, even though you're practically inseparable, you're still miles away from being an actual married couple.
What? Oh, we already read that part.
What's your deal with each other anyway?
Yeah. Marriage isn't just something you jump into because you click or have a few intimate moments. Man! Oh.
We... What on earth is going on here?
Oh, shit. Alright, time to put the big boy pants on now. Episode 6, Union, walking together in the summer night. Oh, my fucking back. It's itchy. Like a bear. The Union Shrine is alive with the comings and goings of spirits, every corner brightly lit by countless lanterns. You are perched on the tatami mats, facing Selena, the priest and Fox flutter around you, meticulously adjusting your makeup and ceremonial ornaments. Selena stares straight ahead, unblinking, then all of a sudden she bursts out laughing. Oh god! What? You barely get a word out before the priest presses you down for moving your face too much.
Please keep your movements to a minimum, esteemed one.
Okay.
You can't seem to muster any voice when you speak, so you can only mouth the words after you breathe reply.
Conductor, you look so cute when you're all helpless and at someone else's.
God! God! Ah! Ah! God! Ah! Ah! Man! Ah! No wonder I'm giving that type of look. I fucking hate that shit. Damn it! The priest and the fox finally wrap things up. Just about time it takes to sip. Whoa. Just about the time it takes to sip a cup of tea.
That completes the drawings. Please wait a moment while Rain and I get the ritual items.
The second the priest and the fox step out, your posture just melts.
You okay? Are you really that uncomfortable?
Not really. It's just...
You pause for a beat, then straighten up again.
I'm just a little on edge.
Actually, so am I. It's all happening so fast, even though I've been wanting this.
Ah! Come on!
I mean, even though I've kind of seen this coming, it still feels a bit surreal. I'm just thinking about that question Yunye brought up earlier.
Selena's playful air vanishes, replaced by a serious, almost somber look.
Conductor, what exactly are we to each other now?
Wrist bottom option. What does a betrothed? What does betrothed couple mean?
Throat means
Not throat. The fuck? Hold on, I gotta look it up. Yes, I do look up words if I do not know what they mean. A couple who is formally engaged to be married. The term is often used exchangeably with engaged couples, but betrothed is also an imply of a formal or traditional agreement, sometimes arranged by family. Okay, so it's a formally engaged. Okay. We ain't comrades. I know that for sure. We ain't comrades. But I also don't want to say we're a betrothed couple either, because this is like a setup. Most precious to one another seems right to me, at least, if I was going in on this.
Well, we're a lot of things. We're comrades. We're the betrothed couple. But I would say most precious to one another.
Before you can even try to answer, Selena presses her index finger to your lips. Thank goodness! Oh, I commend her.
Keep it to yourself. Let me just hold on to a sliver of doubt.
Oh! So she thought I was gonna say something else. But she's like, wait a minute, don't even say anything.
As long as tonight's marriage isn't just for show or out of duty, that's all I need.
Oof. The slightly awkward vibe doesn't stick around for long.
I'm back, huh? What are you two up to?
The fox trots over, a mirror in her mouth, and pauses, taking in the scene.
No need to rush the romance now. You'll have tons of chances later.
No.
No, it's not like that.
Selena, usually so poised and graceful, gets flustered for a moment. She takes the mirror from the fox's paws and takes a soft breath to compose herself. The mirror has an antique frame with patterns etched into it, and its reflective surface are bright and crystal clear on both sides.
How do I use this?
What? You don't know how to use a mirror?
Just place your hands on it. One of you on each side.
Oh, okay.
Pressing against the mirror.
The fox reaches out of her paws to guide their movements, but before their hands are fully even in place, Selena pipes up.
Conductor.
Yes.
You can think about our relationship and decide what it means to you.
With their stances clear, the priest steps between you, bell in hands, starts a solemn recitation.
Now, step into the mirror.
Suddenly, light bursts forth from the mirror, spiraling up their joined hands. Then, it completely envelops Selena and you. When your eyes flutter open again, you are swallowed by nothingness. Darkness stretches out, endless in every direction.
Selena?
You call out softly, tentatively, but get no reply. As you step forward, water-like ripples spread out beneath your feet, revealing lines of text within them.
Dear stranger, I know this might seem odd showing up in your mailbox. If you're swamped with work and don't have time for this kind of thing, just toss this letter. But if you find yourself with some free time, feeling bored and looking past the time, I hope you'll flip to page 2. Oh.
The instant you see the text, everything unfolding before you suddenly makes perfect sense. That was your first sight of each other. Gradually, the ripples turn into splashes, and the splashes swell into waves. Memories of her come crashing in like a tsunami. Just like the fox said.
It all started with letters, and grew deeper through a shared admiration of talent. You bonded over compatible personalities, and it all endured next to your strong characters.
The past flows around you like streams of light, encircling and revolving.
We meet, exchange letters, and our spirits soar. We understand each other, touching on ideas or ideals and admiring convictions. Then, we fall in love. Through love, although love might sound a bit shallow, the feelings blossom between us are undeniably real. Finally, the inevitable happens. We share a profound connection and cherish each other deeply.
The moment two hearts fall in love is truly precious. But when did these two hearts first intertwine? Was it through the heartfelt letters they exchanged? Or in the sheer joy they found in each other's company? Maybe it's those moments you fought side by side, blood-soaked, battling for what you believe in. All those memories flash before your eyes, countless thoughts swirling in your chest, and you instinctively respond with deep emotion.
It's been so long. I've already forgotten.
Before your words even fade, Selena's soft whisper subtly echoes in your ear, saying the exact same thing.
I can't remember clearly anymore.
Of course, every moment with you has been so incredible. How could I?
Of course, every moment you have been was so incredible. How could I possibly to pick just one?
I found one of the greatest lines of storytellings of someone's past. What is that? Oh, what is it? The instant you finish your answer, the tsunami resides. Vibrant colors sweep across the darkness, filling your vision with a slight rarely witnessed in a mortal realm. Thinking back to those days, I felt as though I had been afloat all this time. Yes, I was enduring life with the feeling of flying in the sky. Thus, I had been living without knowing for certainty if I truly had wings or if I was a mere half-wit. Looking back at those days, I felt as though I had been floating all the time then. Yes, I was enduring life with the feeling of flying in the sky. Thus, I had been living without knowing for certain if I truly had wings or if I was a mere half-wit. Ah, that does make you think. So I guess he didn't know if he was truly living in the moment or was like half living in the moment? Question mark? Let's continue on. Oh shit! We get the live 2D! Water lanterns glow softly. If you want the context, sure. I can share. Yeah, what's the context? Water lanterns glow softly, and purple wisteria drapes down. She stands on the water's surface, her toes slightly touching the ripples, and her long sleeves flow in the breeze. Then, her swooping skirt parts the lantern glow, and her white veil drowns down a shower of flower petals. Yo, she looked good. As her dance steps carry away the last traces of twilight, music rises from the pool below while lyrics descend from the heavens above.
Two families joining in marriage, a covenant sealed in one hall. It's a special bond, forever forged, a union equally celebrated. Just look at the wisteria blooming so lavishly today. It's perfect for hearth and home. We foresee that in the years ahead, your descendants will multiply, and your prosperity will truly blossom. Solemn vows to grow old together, written on ceremonial paper, and the pledge of the red wreath, clearly recorded in the register of faithful love.
Conductor.
I'm here.
The echoes still linger as your beloved's whisper reaches your ear.
I love you.
Oh, I can't wait to do this short film. This is going to be a very, very good short film for me. Wow! And we don't have any other, we do not have any other wordings. We don't get like a third option to be like, say something else. But it's like, you get these two, that's all you get.
I love you too.
As your consciousness returns, you suddenly sit up. Chaotic thoughts recede like tides, leaving a sense of disorientation in your wake. He holds regret of the past, as he was always in a group known as the League of Nine, which they all made technologically shared thoughts and a friendship. Yet the one we follow noticed the beginning of arguments, yet he never stepped in to prevent the League to disband, causing him to view life hollow and without a purpose. Because he was in a group known as the League of Nine, which they all made technology shared thoughts and a friendship, yet one we followed noticed the beginning of arguments, yet he never stepped in to prevent the League to disband. Oh, okay, so because he didn't stop it, he basically was like, well, there's no life now. I walk without purpose. Because the group disbanded. The memories from long ago are hazy, no longer quite real.
What's going on?
You clutch your head, battling the sudden jarring discomfort of moving after staying put for ages, and stagger to your feet. Glancing around, you realize you are smack dab in the middle of some ancient ruins. As you take in the surroundings, your thoughts slowly start to click into place.
Oh, right. Selena. What in the world happened to Selena and me again?
Muttering to yourself, you rummage through your pockets, desperately searching for your terminal or anything else that might jog your memory. Just then, a voice calls up from behind you.
Conductor, are you there?
Selena, I'm over here. Where are we? Sorry, I think I just had a...
You spin around toward the voice and then freeze solid.
Dream.
The last word hangs in the air, and your breath catches in your throat for a moment. Is she wearing it? Ow! In the bright morning light, the stirring branches and leaves seem to shift into slow motion right then, stretching out forever. The rustling forest and bird song instantly fade away. Your previously hazy memories, as if they were murky water clearing, suddenly snap into sharp focus. Her clothes dance in the shimmering mountain mists, and her dark hair cascades gracefully around a face that just shows and glows with beauty. How could this possibly be a dream? You both freeze for a beat, then drift toward each other. As you walk toward each other, your clothes whisper together, startling sleeping fireflies right out of the grass. When you're 10 paces apart, your beaming smiles just melt into the mountain breeze. A single step separates you two, and you can feel your breath even with your eyes shut. Your foreheads brush, and 1,000 unspoken words dissolve into quieter whispers between your laced fingers. In this daze, a distant summer washes over you once more. Is that it? Is that all of it? It is. I really like this one. Now, granted, it kind of felt like they were shoving it down my throat at times, but it was good. I really enjoyed it. I liked it. It was not bad. Not bad at all. I really enjoyed it. That was really good. Ah! That was good. Not bad, not bad, not bad. What is this?
At this moment,
Oh, we don't need that. Summer stroll. Oh, yes. This was the other thing we needed to do, too. It was the summer stroll. This was another thing I was wanting to do, too, because it had stories in it. But I think I'll probably do it after we do Jateve's story. Because, you know, it's locked. So I think I'll wait to do that chapter. But, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to do it for today. We've got Lucia wedding coding. Oh, I just saw Selena. And we have Selena's coding. Very, very nice, Sue. Very, very nice, Sue. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's gonna do it for tonight. We made really good progress. Like I said, I wanted to get all this done tonight, so that way, going into Thursday, we're going straight into the floating record of Jateve's story. I do believe it's called Beginning Anew, so that'll be interesting on what's gonna happen there. I am gonna be listening to the story tomorrow while I'm at work, so that way I'm caught up, ready to go for that, and should be interesting. I'm also gonna be working on the short film this week as well, getting that started. I'm kind of confused on how I want to do this short film, just because I thought that the wedding coding was gonna also pair well with the main story. Still kind of did, but I'm gonna have to make some tweaks, definitely. But overall, I think I can make all three of them work. I can't wait to do that. It's gonna be a lot of fun me making this short film, and yeah, I am very pleased with everything going so far, and we're right there on being caught up so far. I love the chapter names for this game. Yeah, the chapter names for the games are really good. I really like the names of it. Because it's Echoes Adrift, Dreams Renowned, then you got Beginning Anew, Sparks to Wildfire, Woven Prologue. So it's really good on how they do their titles for the chapters. I really enjoy it. So, all right, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to do it for tonight's stream. I thank you all so much for being here. We went a little bit longer than needed, but like I said, it's been great. I've had some fun with it, and it's good. Let me name some from another game to see if it's as good. All right, I'll get. You can name some real quick while I wrap up my finishing talking here. So Thursday, like I said, 7 p.m. Central Standard Time, we will be continuing. We will be not continuing. We will be starting Jateve's floating record. I don't know if there's a PV or not. We can watch the PV if there is one. Definitely watch one if there is. And then let's see. I don't know how long it's gonna actually look and see how long it's gonna take for that to be done. How many episodes? 25 episodes. So it's gonna be a minute. It'll probably take us realistically a week for us to get done with Jateve's story. Which is fine, not a big deal. It'll be interesting what's gonna happen there. So from there we do, I believe it's Jateve's story, then I believe it's Vera's story. Let me check floating record. Nope, that's not it. Login interface. Yeah, it goes Jateve's story, then it goes Vera's story. And then I believe, then it's the main story. Then it's Discord story. Then I believe it's main story again. And then it goes to Veronica's story. So that's gonna be the plan moving forward on how we do it. So let's see what the names are. The Outcast, the Unloving, the Uncomforting, the Unchanging, the Evil Defining, the Heartbreaking, the Dream Ending, and the Surrendered Witnessing. They're good names. I mean, those are good names, like I said, but you gotta know the context of it too. Like I don't know what them like who their character showcasing are, who's in the game, what the games if you're talking about. So good names. I just don't know the context for it. But all right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna let you all go. I don't want to keep you here any longer than needed. Again, thank you all so much for being here. I'm very grateful that you guys are here and that you all decided to watch me out of your day. You did not have to watch me today, and you did not have to watch me at all, but you decided to use your time to watch me, and I do not take that for granted, and I am very thankful. Very thankful. So, all the characters archive something for the title. Okay. Oh, all the characters achieve something for the title. Okay, good to know. So, all right, ladies and gentlemen, I will see you all Thursday night, 7 p.m., where we will be starting Jateve's story begins anew. Until then, have a good night, have a good morning, have a good evening, wherever you may be, and I'll see you all then. I'm out. Peace.
Where you make me feel so at ease. Independent, but I follow your